Wake up, gamers, because you're listening to the Big Think Dimension with Noel Slamrocket and Bob Video Games. I opened a Target brochure where they said there were good savings and the gaming page was empty.
Oh my god.
Dr. Aggro.
It's a trailer. It can't be wrong.
And Chris Wolfhard.
Increase your spirit and face them.
Here on GigaBoots. You know me, bro. I'm always spirit maxing. How's it going, everybody? Welcome to Big Think Dimension number 367. We are
I get it. I get it now.
367.
You ever just...
The 6-7 has ruined me.
That's scary as hell. Oh my god.
It's just like that witch said would happen.
Is this the future that you desired? Blob video games.
You know it is not. That's why you said it like that.
She knows. She knows. And someday I'll get her ass. Is that what Proud Nordics is about? We finally get her for that shit? Oh, man. Bob, you feeling okay?
No. I don't feel so good.
I think the TAA got to Bob. Flesh tuber censored. Hi, everyone. Hi. I'm very excited today because I never expected what we get to talk about. If you have not seen the movie Crouching Tiger, Hidden Dragon, might I recommend you head on over to patreon.com/GB podcast, where you can listen to the four of us talk about the movie Crouching Tiger, Hidden Dragon. Aggro.
Mm-hmm.
The video game has multiple endings. The best ending, you just coincidentally gather all of the herbs to cure the poison at the end of the story. And you just go,
that's so good.
I have all the herbs. Oh,
they're all
you're
here.
cured.
That is how you alter a story to fit the medium into which you are adapting it. That is brave.
Yeah, honestly, I love shit like that. We need more things like that where it's just like, we ruined the movie.
Yes, no, it reminded me of Duke Vision or Phillips Vision, which was the critic joke where Duke Phillips was taking all of his legacy film he owned the rights to and using technology to rewrite the endings to not be sad for like Casablanca and all these other movies. It was so funny. We found that out and I started laughing because it was like, yes, that's so fucking hilarious. Oh my god.
Every video game adaptation needs to be that skinny book, thick book, if I were there meme.
Yes.
Yeah, it's so true.
You know, like, video game adaptations of movies are inherently artless.
Mm-hmm.
So might as well lean into it.
Yeah. Yeah, no. Like
we need more shit like Path of Neo where it's like, yeah, all the Agent Smiths form into a giant kaiju Smith and Neo
Right.
fights it. Why the hell not?
So it was pretty great that we got to play Crouching Tiger, Hidden Dragon on the Xbox. Well, let me rephrase that. It's great that we played it. It was not great to play.
No, and the Xbox, in fact, made it far worse to play.
So for people who are unfamiliar with the Xbox controller, it has fewer buttons, and the buttons are weird. So, oh god, left trigger, right trigger. The white and black buttons are off in an awkward direction, no matter which version of the controller you have, but it's a less awkward direction on the S. And this game demands that you're constantly parrying. They try to get the wuxia martial arts thing going on. And as a part of that, you need to be able to hit block to dodge and engage in that. And they only give you maybe 1 second to get to tapping it before you just fail this. And it can happen at any time sporadically. That button was set to what originally, Bob? It was a right trigger or left trigger.
Yeah, it was something like right or left trigger.
Yeah.
Which the triggers in the Xbox controller are really not made for that sort of thing. They're
It's so
heavy.
weird because they have the most resistance, and then the 360 has the least resistance.
Mhm.
And like Microsoft swung heavily both ways across two designs. It's so weird. They almost form the absolute ends of that spectrum. It's
But yeah,
it's
they definitely made it
weird.
with the thought of you're a trigger like a gun more than
or
anything
racing
else.
even, because you probably wouldn't want that much resistance even on a gun. Like
Yeah.
it's really resisting. So rapidly mash that while while somebody's hitting you. Do your combos, and then once they attack you, do that. They also had a run button, a jump button, and all these other functions. All 4 face buttons were dedicated to different martial arts. So, Aggro, you know the story about Green Destiny, right?
Uh-huh.
Imagine then that this is the first character you play as is Jen instead of Michelle Yeoh.
Okay.
And it's like, you have the Green Destiny. Anyways, you need to use unarmed combat as well to succeed. And I'm like, fuck you. The whole point is that I have this shit. That's the story.
Yeah, that is one of many ways I was wondering how you even begin to adapt that into a game. Like, is it just a series of one-on-one fights and the restaurant scene, or does it throw you a bunch of random dudes to murk?
It's that second one. It's always just a bunch of random dudes.
That's so good.
And you have to hit them a lot. Like the Green Destiny is not powerful, but it is invincible. It cannot be broken like other weapons.
Yeah, other weapons in the game can be broken.
Oh, I see. If you can't figure out how to make your magic sword better, just make every other sword shittier.
Yes.
Yes.
No, really. It really is that bad. The funniest part is when Michelle Yeoh... Okay, so you play that game as 3 different characters. It is the 3 you're thinking, frankly.
Uh-huh.
But the weirdest part is when you play as Michelle Yeoh, and she gets to chasing after the thief who steals Green Destiny, Jen. And then she still has to fight an army of dudes for no reason.
Yeah. They just happen to be there.
Go on, Jen. We'll slow her down.
And then the fox,
Jade Fox.
she has just an army at random. Like
Yeah,
they'll just
she-
randomly protect her.
She just has a squad of goons, like 8 or 12 strong, that can appear at any moment, anywhere.
This is absolutely the archetype for what these kinds of games need to be.
The funniest part to me is this didn't even like hit around when the game did or the movie did. This is like
3
years later?
And weirdly enough, this is made by the people who made Kengo and Tokyo Extreme Racing, published by Ubisoft. Original Chinese audio, but for some of the cutscenes, like, you know, small unimportant things like the ending of the fucking game, they didn't subtitle it. So you're just watching people speak Chinese on the screen. You go, all right,
That's so good.
word. Yo, he looks bad. Is he gonna be okay? It was so fun. It was so fun dealing with that. But let me tell you, this thing basically kill box level design. Here's a road down a street with some buildings on the side. A billion dudes will pour in like it's the fucking Burly Brawl scene over and over and over. This is the whole game. Then we get to the desert flashback with Jen, and it becomes a weird platformer action game. So we're like jumping across small platforms. We're climbing up ladders. We're running across bridges that have parts that fall down.
And don't forget, instant death pits. And this game
Yeah.
has limited continues.
Yeah.
Hmm.
For the entire playthrough of the game, limited continues. This is a 6.5 hour game.
Jesus.
Yeah. This was a fucking time. And of course, as you would expect from the era, it has we took the actor's face and textured it onto their head model. It looks really realistic.
Mm-hmm.
It's great.
I mean, like, I look at the Michelle Yeoh model. I'm like, yeah, I recognize her. Okay.
Yeah, it's like one step above Tony Hawk Pro Skater 4. And that's because we were on Xbox. God knows how much worse it looks on PS2.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I thought the faces they're close enough to understand who it is, and then
Yes.
they just kind of just don't care about the rest
No.
of the body. It's like,
No, the rest of the body came here from like the lowest setting The Sims had.
yeah.
Are you going to play the GBA game next?
I'm gonna say no. I'm gonna say that is not in the future. But who knows? Maybe I look at it and I'm so captivated. I'm like, oh, who made it? I'm gonna look up who made it.
Yeah, who did make that?
I need to know. Crouching Tiger, GBA, Moby Games.
It'd be funny if it was the same people did like the Star Wars Episode 3 GBA game.
You know, weirdly, the box art gave me that vibe. It is Shanghai Ubisoft Computer Software Co. Limited.
Huh.
What?
Berg
That's a
Sala
thing?
Lightweight and Genki.
That's for the PS2 version, as far as I know. On
It is.
Moby-
This link is broken. Holy shit.
on Moby, they're saying it's this studio who apparently worked on every Ubisoft game you can name recently. So, you know, like Phoenix. Immortals Rising? Wait, no. Immortals, Phoenix Rising?
Oh.
Whatever the name of that thing was. What a terrible
Gods and
name.
Monsters. Definitely that.
It was gods and sued by a drink company.
Oh. Good God. Anyway. I've never seen footage of the Game Boy Advance version. That has to be dank.
At the same time, it could well be better than this game.
That's not hard. That's
No.
very doable. We were talking about this. If you put it on a scale of Matrix games, it sits between Enter the Matrix and Path of Neo.
Mm-hmm.
And it's much closer to Path of Neo than it is Enter the Matrix.
You know, it's not hard to beat Path of Neo. I think Path of Neo is still one of the worst action games I've ever played.
That is so fucking scary, that sentence. By the way, you said on Blue Sky after the stream you played more of, what was it? That PS
Seven Samurai 20XX.
Yeah. How did that go?
Not well.
Oh.
I simply remembered this game being incredibly bad. And it's a PS2 action game where you play as a samurai that I just dropped. I never finished it. I was like, wonder why that was. I just remember it not being good. Load times are insane. When you first turn on the PS2, and this is kind of, I got flashbacks when this happened. I turn it on. Does the PS2 boot up thing? You know, like normally see the PS2 logo. Goes away. A minute and a half passes of a black screen.
Hmm.
Ooh.
And then you get to the company logo.
So is your disc looking good?
Yeah, the disc looks fine.
Okay, damn.
And this PS2 I've used recently for other stuff. Like I played all the way through Tenchu Fatal Shadows with no problems. I booted up lots of other things. It's not the PS2. It's seemingly just this game's made horribly wrong. I actually remember this happening back in the day too. It was like, oh, and I got into the levels. Every load screen, which there's a load screen every time you enter a new room, which is basically after every combat encounter. So it's maybe you play a minute or two of the game, and then it's 30 seconds of loading, at least. One absolutely unhinged time, it loaded up a room that I swear to God was maybe 10 feet by 10 feet in size. And the only thing to do in that room is to walk to the door in it to go to the next cutscene. It took 8 minutes to load this room.
This sounds like the worst thing in the world. We could death stream.
Yes,
would
it
have
really
to
does.
Keep another game pulled up and just play that during the load time.
Yeah,
You
it was
could-
so bad that I actually got my phone out to start recording like how long it was taking. Like, this is insane.
That's awesome.
You're telling me this came out like 6 months before that Samurai 7 anime the same year?
Yes, because it was part of that marketing push
Yeah.
where I guess that the license like got put out to other people. Like
Yeah,
I guess that
wasn't-
his son or something,
his
Akira
son-
Kurosawa's son, started trying to sell it out.
Yeah, I think Kurosawa's son or something was involved. That's what I always heard. But yeah, that was the push.
But it was not the same universe as that anime.
Mm-hmm.
It's its own anime-looking universe
Yes.
for Seven Samurai. It's very strange. Even if it didn't have all these incredible bad loading problems, it also runs terribly. Like it's capped at 30, but
Mhm.
then it typically like it spawns a whole bunch of dudes on screen and then drops down to like the 10s.
Ooh.
I was like,
Wow.
this is so like bad 7th gen.
Delightful.
And then the combat itself is terrible. It just literally fills a room with enemies. All your attacks are on one attack button, so and it uses the pressure sensitivity like the bouncer.
Ooh.
Like the bouncer.
I mean, that makes it automatically an unassailably good game.
It's so much worse than the bouncer did it. It's kind of crazy.
Whoa. Okay.
It also mixes in like analog stick movement to detect to moves you're trying to do. So you're basically to like make attacks go. You mash the analog stick toward the enemy while mashing the square button as hard as you can, and you
We
hope.
got a deal from Sony. We'll sell more controllers for them by making kids destroy theirs playing our game.
They replaced the 2 analog sticks with literally N64 analog sticks.
God. And then
God, now that's a cursed. That is truly cursed.
Yeah, the thought of holding that is
The
grotesque.
thought of just
right.
2 sticks that feel like that in the middle of your controller. That's vile.
Like even if you leave the base of the stick in the controller base and just glue the actual stick part to the top of the dome.
Still wrong.
And I know that right analog stick movement camera is not standard that gen at all, like the 100% by any means.
Oh,
but
yeah.
they made the game in a way where the camera is always locked right behind you, and it feels like, oh, I should have camera control.
Uh-huh.
But you simply don't. The right analog stick does literally nothing.
So, good transition point to talk back about Crouching Tiger, Hidden Dragon. In that, the camera control gets robbed from you frequently, and in other times you technically can move it, but you can't move it left and right because you're in too tight of an alley. But too tight of an alley could be like 40 feet wide.
Yeah, it's like, oh, you're near a door. You can't move the camera. No, don't be
Our
ridiculous.
game crashes if the camera ever touches the door. It's like almost the vibe you get.
Yeah.
Yeah, somebody was asking a second ago, and we were, talking and stuff, if we had played Jet Li's Rise to Honor, and we have, and I think that's a much better game than Crouching Tiger, Hidden Dragon, or Path of Neo, and frankly, even Enter the Matrix in some ways, because the level design is more interesting and funny, and it's a more unique and fascinating thing. Whereas Enter the Matrix, I would say, is just a step below that. It's just, when it comes to combat and other things, it's not quite enough level design-wise and everything else. It's not quite the full package. But it has an appeal because it's canonical to the movie, and you need to find out what happened, And Crouching Tiger, Hidden Dragon answered the really important question of what if you just had a bunch of herbs to cure the poison?
What if? There's herbs. They're around.
I wish that more of that game was interesting like that, but it's really everything ramps up in that last like hour of it, because the cave they fight the fox in at the end of the movie.
1 sec, we got to build up the rest of this. So
Okay.
You played through this game as the 3 fucking characters, and you keep replaying the same fucking levels except for that desert that Jen does the flashback to, right?
Really? You don't replay that as Limu Bai?
It would honestly. This game was
expected
so
it.
fucking heinous. We were expecting it. We were like, and then he was there too.
I can't believe you didn't get the hidden level where he has to climb out of Hades.
God, that would be Crouching Tiger, Hidden Dragon 2.
The return.
The return of Limu Bai. That would be
Like
so
it opens with like the end of the League of Extraordinary Gentlemen, where like his hand just comes up out of the grave.
Yes, that would be so great. Holy shit.
Yeah.
So this game
I bet if the game was good enough, they could have swung that.
Oh yeah. Oh yes. No, if this game like somehow sold millions plural, they would be like, we gotta. Because again, that movie is based on a series of books. Like whatever. There's more you could adapt. You could
Or
even
you
just
can
make
have
up
Louis Vuitton
your own
back from the
shit
dead.
where he comes back to life. Yeah, fuck it. For all I know, he does that in the books. So this game, again, it's just so dry, and it's kill rooms, and you're just doing the same stuff over and over. They sure have an inventive reason for you to be on the same grassy hill as all three characters fighting 20 to 30 fucking dudes. That's somewhat sort of geographically related to a thing in the movie, I suppose, kinda.
It is insane to have like they contextualize. Oh, that dojo that they fight in at the end of the movie was Michelle Yeoh is like one street down from the tea house.
From the tea house, yeah. It's literally down the road.
it's just right there.
Literally down the road. And so this is the driest, most repetitive shit, and we've been playing through the same levels over and over and over.
Oh, right, and that's all one street down from where Michelle Yeoh and Lee Mubai are talking in some like roadside tea house.
Yes.
Mm.
This is all.
They made
It's
4
all-
screens.
Yeah,
Yes.
it's really what they did.
So then, understand the fucking insane reveal that the final level of the game. You know, Bob was about to tell you, and then I wanted to give you greater context. So there's that cave at the end of the game where or the end of the movie where Jade Fox is hiding, right? Little interior like cave environment with water on the ground, and they fight.
Mm-hmm.
A fucking Dark Souls poison swamp cave leads there. That's insane and labyrinthine, and we need to collect the dragon key and the tiger key in order to lock the special door that Jade Fox
In
sealed
order to get
behind
through the
her.
Dragon Tiger Gate.
Like that's like some real. It's the Kane from Citizen Kane.
Yes, we were losing it because they don't introduce this concept. Even we just went down on a long winding road in this cave, doing the world's most insane platforming to the point where the game even popped up with the most audacious motherfucking tooltip I've ever seen in a video game. Tip. Jump for enlightenment. Some jumps are leaps of faith because the camera doesn't show you where you're going. And then we pick up an item and it says like tiger key, and we're like, fuck you.
This is like somebody got told you need to make a Crouching Tiger, Hidden Dragon game, and they started bringing up all the very rational, pressing reasons why that's not a super accomplishable task. And they were told, I don't need you to bring me problems. I need you to bring me solutions.
Yep. So, you know how the entire point of the movie is that Jade Fox is a bitter cuck who sucks shit and a total tool. Like, she's bitter and she's not as powerful as anyone else in the movie. And she uses poison because she really sucks. That's kind of like the whole deal power scale wise. In this, she's the scariest motherfucker Michael Caine has ever fucking seen. Just seeing her makes people weep. She is a combo king master. It is unreal, her prowess. Lee Mubai can only touch her after perfect parrying 10 times and using 10 special moves. Only then does she become mortal in the least.
What a bizarre system.
They're like, well, we choreographed these really cool fights like in the movie, but how do we get the player to do them? Oh, in the most obnoxious way possible.
You see, there's a tooltip that says they have to do them or else the game won't progress.
Yes.
It's like, oh, I see.
So yeah, that was a real fucking trip of a time.
What was wild about that is they had that happen many times throughout the game. They never bothered to make a like UI thing showing how many you had done already.
Yeah.
So it's like you better keep track.
Yeah, we have to keep count ourselves of how many times we successfully did the full parry.
Mm-hmm.
It was a great time. That video game. Terrible video game, by the way. Don't play it.
Yeah,
But,
terrible.
but we had a great time.
Still better
streaming.
than Seven Samurai 20XX.
The bar has never been lower.
Yeah.
So that was only a couple days ago. That was what we did on Sunday, though, is we played Legacy of Kain Ascendance. I don't even know how I talk about this without spoiling the entire Legacy of Kain franchise. But it's worth noting. Hit the button.
Game code provided by
The publisher. Thank you for the game code, Crystal Dynamics, or whoever. Thank you very much. We were very excited to check it out. So, hey. Aggro. People who reviewed this game, literally, a couple of them started their reviews and statements about the game going, I'm not a misogynist, but.
Yeah. Okay, listen, I didn't see a second of this game because that night I saw several different people's takes who said nothing about the game specifically. It was just like the rending of clothes and gnashing of teeth.
Yeah.
Like, I got the impression this was a calamity.
It is a calamity. I believe Chris was saying this, like, it's an audacious thing to say, and he doesn't want to say it. Go ahead, Chris.
But it genuinely comes off like somebody's like, this is my chance to make this Legacy franchise about my original character. Like, that is, I don't see why you would write that in any other circumstances. I don't see why you would write, here is a new character that has never been mentioned before. She is responsible for every single event in the entire franchise, and also at the end is implied to have a greater destiny than every other character.
Yeah.
Oh.
No one from any of the original games worked on this.
It's the adventures of dipshit tool bag Count Saint Germain. like, oops.
Jesus.
Like, if you asked a misogynist to make up a game to make themselves mad, it would not quite go as far as this.
Oh my god. Yeah, and so that's wild, and it truly is, how do I put this? It is thorough. It is everything. She did everything.
But it's okay because she's being manipulated too.
Bob, all I'm saying is if there was this legacy IP, let's say Mission Impossible, and out of nowhere,
well, okay, maybe a bad choice. That would kind of rip for Mission Impossible.
It would. But I'm just saying, if Bob got introduced as the guy responsible for everything that ever happened in that franchise, and he's just Bob. He's not Bob but shredded. He's not Bob but like with tons of plastic surgery and a crazy makeover. Bob just shows up on set and they film his ass.
Like, he's there in the hat. He's like, hey, I made that guy put a bomb in your brain.
Yes, I made that guy put a bomb in your brain.
This is starting to sound more and more like one of those really bad newer Bond movies.
Yeah, spoilers for Mission Impossible. It also went on that arc, Bob. So that's why Aggro said it would just be riffing.
Cool.
But it's extra funny because Bob's not an actor. He's not famous. We're just having Bob show up to beat the guy. Man, fuck modern fucking movies. Both Bond and Mission Impossible going down that route, because it has to be someone all along. Otherwise, it can't be a huge emotional payoff, because that's what I get out of a fucking Bond movie. That rips off Metal Gear Solid 2. Anyways, what are we talking about?
Legacy of Kain?
So the funniest thing with that Legacy of Kain game is, like, people were calling it a Metroidvania. It's not a Metroidvania. It's a linear set of levels you play through. The genre term Metroidvania has been so damaged that no one even knows what that means, other than it's a 2D action platformer.
Yeah, this is just a linear fucking game. Like, it comes off like, we're gonna make a Metroidvania. No, we're not.
Yeah,
we are not.
As it turns
Instead,
out,
we're going to make a game that looks hideous, because it looks like we stole assets from the Game Boy Advance Castlevanias and then put terrible modern like lighting filters over them.
More artistically respectable than God of War Sons of Sparta. Not to say anything is less than right now or weak, but I will say this visually and in countless other ways upsets me far less than God of War Sons of Sparta, which is a Metroidvania, just so everyone's on the same page.
This is just one of those things. It's like, how did this get made?
Yeah, no, that's the main question.
Like, what prompted them to finally do it, and what prompted this? And why is it an adaptation of a comic that came out 6 months ago? Like, how did you get this off the ground?
Yeah, it really makes no sense, because also the ending of this kind of implies that she's going to have her own whole game. It's
We're
like,
never seeing this bitch again.
well, I mean, we're probably not, but that seems like the thought they had.
Yes.
It's like, then why would you want the main introduction to her story to be here in this miniature little game that sucks?
And just to be clear, what this game is when you play through it is not a story. This is not a story. A story isn't you cutting to key moments throughout an entire franchise and having our character A pose next to it and be like, I caused this. That's not a fucking story.
Yeah,
They
it's
didn't
really
write
rough.
a fucking story here. The funniest thing, Aggro, and this is actually, it's so funny, but it actually makes me sick to my stomach thinking about it. They had to credit Amy Hennig for writing this because they verbatim use dialogue from all the different games. So this is, as far as I know, Amy Hennig's only game to ship since Uncharted 4.
Jesus.
Or no, Uncharted 3. No, wait,
Yeah, 'cause she wasn't
Battlefield Hardline.
There we go.
There we go. I'm gonna check on Moby Games just to be sure. What a nightmare. This bastardization of a franchise you worked on. That's it.
You had writing credit because they literally just stole your
Yeah.
writing.
Well, I mean, the way you have it happen at the same time is you have them literally read all the dialogue, but now Raziel's voice actor is, of course, drastically older. So even though he's human Raziel before he is turned, he sounds incredibly, incredibly old.
So rasp.
Yeah, there's a lot of rasp.
What a stupid game.
Oh my god, is he actually 87 now?
Jesus.
No way. There's
I
no
Yeah, I don't think they're gonna
way.
be
That's
making anything
that's
else.
Hyperbole. My God. My God. Yeah, literally the most hands-on role she's
Oh, no,
had.
he's 87.
Fucking really?
That's why they had to get this out, because they need to replace
wait,
him
wait.
with the sister.
Oh my God.
I didn't know Michael Bell's other credits. I didn't know he was Grouchy Smurf.
That's kind of incredible.
And Drew Pickles? Is that why they do the Raziel picking pudding meme? Because it's the same voice actor?
Well,
I
no, that
didn't
would
know.
Isn't his name Stu Pickles?
Yeah,
Oh, it is
Drew's
Stu
his brother.
Pickles.
Drew's his brother, yeah.
Damn.
Okay.
So close.
It was so close. It's funny that it's that connected at all, even.
Right?
That's fucking incredible. That's fucking incredible. Holy shit. So imagine a really fucking buff as shit 27-year-old looking soldier and an 87-year-old man's voice is coming out of him. And so that's like one of the things in this game that is super awkward and shit. Because of course that's all the new stuff. That's all them like just being like, okay, we need to show him as a human before he turned, and then there's anyway. Not gonna talk about it. But yes, outside of Battlefield Hardline, which only credits Amy Hennig as additional direction, which, as I understand it, she did have a lot to do with that. If we throw that out somehow, and we throw out story concept for Forspoken, which allegedly a lot of that was thrown away with what they actually went with that game, that does mean the most hands-on role she has had in the game industry in a shipping game is creative director on Uncharted 3. 15 fucking years. She's been in the industry the whole time. They just keep canceling her games.
Oh, we gotta tell him about that wild quiz in the middle of this game.
Okay. So this game contributed dumbest thing in a game to our Game of the Year document already.
Mm-hmm.
So there are these pillars in the Legacy of Kain franchise. They're very important, very spiritual. They have historical meaning. They have influence over the world. And in this game, Kain is visiting the pillars, and the OC shows up, and their cool idea for what to do gameplay-wise here is for her to answer a quiz about each of the pillars. So a spirit asks you the question like, oh, you must answer this, and you get a choice of 3 things. And if you answer correctly, then Kain turns to you. And these are 3D models. Up until now, this game's been 2D pixel art. Now it's 3D models, so the whole moment's already surreal. But Kain then turns to you, and he does another rhyming question. He speaks in poetry. And when you get that wrong, he just viciously insults you like you're a scrimblow standing before Dr. Aggro. And it's like, what the fuck is this quiz show?
That is incredible.
Anyway, that was the scene. That was the gameplay moment that immediately came after her showing up and going, hey, Kain, I feel like you should resurrect all these cool guys who successfully killed this time guy. And that would be neat. I was told to do this by my pendant. Anyway, bye. I've influenced history. Goodbye now. That's like the vibe of everything. It's terrible.
Yeah, God, they made it her idea to resurrect Raziel. Then the entire reason that Raziel gets wings is from her.
Oh my God.
It's so hacky. It's so hacky.
It's so hacky. I don't think we've played a video game. I don't think we've played a video game with this hackish of a plot ever, where it's just like, it's the Mario movie of a video game. It's like,
Yeah, because it's only like 3 hours long.
Yeah.
And it's nothing but that. It's nothing but dialogue and cutscenes that are recreations of
And,
story
like, the
points and her being
shortest-
there and causing it all.
In like the very shortest platforming levels. Like I don't know how this got made. Somebody needs to do like an expose.
Yes. I would love to know. I would love to know.
I'd also like to see somebody do a just a sprite matchup for every single sprite that has just been drawn over from Castlevania.
Yeah,
Because I think that's every character you play as.
That feels like it's literal. Like that is what happened. I don't know how they got away with it.
Right.
So one of the amazing things about this game, Aggro, because Chris was there for the stream, he caught a lot of this, is that the game was made at the same time as them making a comic that is about this OC that everyone fucking hated. So we just get this game now that no one asked for, based on this character no one likes, that was made for a comic that no one liked. And the art of the comic looks like this.
And none of the he's Captain Quark. None of the people involved in this even worked on anything else. So it just feels like it literally feels like we got a chance to write Legacy of Kain fan fiction somehow.
How did he not end up in the thumbnail?
I can fix
the
it.
pointing Raziel.
I can fix it.
I don't know, like this right here is a thumbnail.
Yes, it is. It really is. I could have just made this and done a mild crossfade between these two images.
Yeah.
Why did I spend any amount of time making today's thumbnail? I can't imagine why anyone would hate this, says Kogashi. Yeah, I would love to have this level of artistry infused directly into an IP I love.
Jesus.
Hey, 1 second. 1 second. I gotta go set something up.
You know, I've alluded to this a couple times. My feelings on this. Comic tie-in is the lowest form of art.
Fair. You know what? It's never gone well. We should not
Not only
respect
is it the lowest form of art, it's bizarrely assured of itself. It's like, we get to determine future canon for this other thing. And it's like, no, you don't. You're a comic, bro.
You're a pack-in, my guy.
Like, I've quoted this before, but it's like back when Disney first took over Star Wars, like one of the things was like, here's the real first duel between Luke and Darth Vader. And I'm like, no, their first real duel was in Empire because nobody gives a shit what you wrote in this comic no one's ever going to read.
That happened.
They don't care.
That happened.
Yeah.
I never heard of that. That's insane.
Right, and I didn't either, and I'm
Vader
a
just
fairly big Star Wars fan.
rinses him instantly and tries to do the like the 2 saber decapitation he did to Dooku, and then it just and then he escapes somehow. It's stupid. It doesn't matter.
Right.
It's like they did a comic sequel to the movie Galaxy Quest, and they do a lot of comic sequels to things. It's like, if they ever actually come back, they're not going to care about that comic. You don't matter.
True.
Didn't people want their money back from the Kickstarter for this Legacy of Kain comic?
Yeah.
Was there a Kickstarter for it?
Yeah, there was a fucking Kickstarter for the comic, apparently. That's what people in chat were saying, who are Legacy of Kain fans. Fucking insane. Christ.
Oh, they kickstarted this shit as Legacy of Kain Soul Reaver prequel comic.
Well, they're not wrong.
Yeah, that's technically what it is.
That's crazy. So anyway.
They fucking raised over $1 million for this. They should go to prison.
Excuse me, 1 second. They raised over $1 million.
They raised
this.
$1.5 million. That explains how this game got made. The game had $3 for a budget, so they obviously just made it with the leftover money from this.
I'm sorry, you're all being replaced by Raziel.
What was the top tier even? What was the most expensive tier of this? Just a bunch of gigas. Oh, and they made a Reaver sword replica some people got.
Ooh.
I wonder if anybody got any of this shit.
I also
Right, that's always a good question.
Like, cause this wasn't like a we made 3. 200 people back at the get a fucking sword tier.
God, how much was that? I'm just curious.
$400.
That's honestly lower than I thought it'd be.
Yeah. In fact, I feel
And
like
there's a gold Reaver replica for $1,500 that only 4 people backed that though.
I feel like at $300, you've just guaranteed that sword's gonna be shit quality.
Oh yeah,
Because Kickstarter would get $90 of that, so now you've got $210 for that and everything else.
I kind of believe this got astroturfed a little bit. What do you mean 47 people got the $2,500 package? That's over $100,000.
I don't know. That's a little over a classroom full of what I will generously call super fans.
Again, there's no way anybody gives enough of this shit about this thing to post it now that it's come out to post about it. But I really want to know if these rewards got delivered.
Mm-hmm.
Because this seems like it's keyed up to be the new Wonderful 101 of nobody ever getting shit.
Wonderful.
Was the game a stretch goal? No.
That'd be really funny.
They didn't even bother to update with the final stretch goal that they hit. They didn't even update the pitch with that. Like the page. So a good fucking product. Well executed.
So, anyway, imagine a rather dumpy, but not the worst feeling, 2D action platformer we've played with a story that's that and about 35 minutes of gameplay across 3 fucking hours.
Fully voice acted though. It's clearly that's all they really cared about.
They victors!
God, how old is Kane's voice actor?
He sounds less old than Raziel.
does.
Raziel's voice, by the way, is incredible for who Raziel is in Soul Reaver, and him voicing a buff 27-year-old fully alive human is a little rough at this point, anyways. Anyway, Bob, did you have anything else you wanted to say about Legacy of Kain Ascendance?
Yeah, I don't think so. Okay, he's
Game
only
co-
71.
Yeah. I mean, think about that. That's 16 years.
It is.
That's a long fucking time.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, there's a good joke in here. There's a good joke of like 16 years. That's how as long as fan of thing here has been alive. And then we're just saying, only children like whatever. And then I play like a vine boom and an air horn.
In their own.
And they're owned. Anyways, game code provided by Crystal Dynamics, I suppose. The publisher. That's the important thing. That you know that you can't trust anything we say about this because we got a $20 video game. Another reason I'm not as mad at it as I was God of War Sons of Sparta, a $30 video game.
Yeah, I think, I guess one more thing to mention about it is how often it changes styles. Like, they have, I think, 4 different like visual styles in this game. There's the way the game looks with the pixel art. There's the weird 3D stuff it goes to. There is a thing that's animated kind of like an Adult Swim show. It looked kind of like Metalocalypse near the end.
Yes.
And there's also in between, like pixelated, almost Super Nintendo looking cutscenes that are all pixels.
Huh.
Yeah, it's very strange.
It's super fucking strange.
When you're making a game real fast on a budget and you just have to farm it out to different teams who
That's
can
what
do
it
different
feels
stuff.
like.
That is really what it feels like. We never did find out what the engine this is in is. I would assume
No.
Unity, but we don't actually know.
Right.
So you're good? We can move on?
Yes, absolutely.
Okay, before we move on to talking about
Why did they do the game? If they had just kept it to a comic, it never would have escaped containment of the people who backed it on Kickstarter. Like they must have had huge hubris. It's like everybody will love this. And it's like, well, now everybody wants to post your address. So 20% right? Everybody cares.
Yeah, they care. They care. Parentheses, threat. Okay, so this is one of those moments where I share a small anecdote on the podcast and then I ask, is this normal? Chat, listeners, the other day I woke up and I'm making coffee. And as I'm making coffee, a YouTube video is playing. And I sit there and go, I think I accidentally said that the Super Nintendo has 4,096 colors on a stream we did in the last week. Did I say that out loud? It's not the Super Nintendo. That has 32,578. The Game Gear has 4096. I can't believe I said some shit like that. Hopefully I didn't say that. I hope I didn't say that. Did I say that? And this is the shit. These are what my first waking thoughts of a day are way more often than you would think. Days after a stream happens, I will just go, I said this factually incorrect thing. Somehow do you all do that with normal conversations? Do you just wake up and go, I said this thing that was incorrect? Why did I do that?
Sometimes, yeah.
Yeah, no,
I
that
just never
happens to me
say things
too.
that are wrong.
I have some really unfortunate news, Noel. I'm almost certain you said that.
Yeah,
like,
I'm
out
almost
loud.
certain I said that.
Now, was it on, like, were we live, or was that before we actually went live? I don't know.
I think it was while we were, I think it's in the Scrimblow stream. Because we were talking about the differences between the Genesis and the Super Nintendo. And I accidentally said that the Super Nintendo only had 4096 colors, which is incorrect. The Super Nintendo has 32,578, and the Sega Genesis only has 512 total. That's total. That's the chasm in amount of colors between those two consoles. It's nuts. The Game Gear, weirdly enough, has 8 times as many colors as the Sega Genesis. Figure that out. It's fucking weird. Spreading misinformation? This autistic girl said something incorrect during a ramble. I can't believe she's spreading misinformation. Anyway, just thought I would bring that up because I wasn't sure how many people... Because it's always the first waking thought of a day. It's always there. That's always the moment. I don't... And it's like, that was thusly, since it was then... a week and 2 days or something after we did that stream. It was 9 days later.
Yeah, usually thoughts like that for me occur when I'm trying to go to sleep, not after I've woken up.
I tend to only go to sleep when I'm tired as fucking shit, so I don't get a lot of navel gazing, and I'm out. That's how that goes for me. But who wants to start their day with a panic attack? Who wants that? What do you mean you time-stamped it? What the fuck? Don't just post that. What the? 1 second. We're gonna.
Surely this is not right.
Genesis has, what is it, 256 active colors? No, it's 512 past Noel, you fucking moron. 512 compared to the SNES's maximum possible palette of, what is it, 4096? No, it's 32,578. This bitch doesn't know anything. God, who would watch her? She's such a bimbo. Anyway. Hey, what's up? What are we talking about? Oh, yeah, Star Fox.
Oh, right. I was like, what was Friday? Oh, it was a lot.
It was a Star Fox flop and swap. Sorry, flop swap trademark. Can I get the trademark symbol into Notepad? Is it gonna work? Is it gonna work? I think it'll work.
Let's see.
Let's see if it pulls up on OBS. Yay!
Yay!
So, Agra, I have bad news.
Uh-huh.
I have really bad news.
Okay.
Have you played Star Fox?
I played a bit of 64 back in the day.
Oh, that's great. 64. That's good. I have bad news.
Okay.
Biden, Pepe just sounds like Joe Biden in the GameCube one, so that's how we ended up here.
Is that why I kept seeing that shit?
Yeah, he's like, okay, fuck. Because there's lots of times where you need a landmaster. And if
Yeah,
it gets destroyed, he instantly sends you another landmaster, like, immediately.
And we did this like 12 times in one boss fight. And then the entire rest of the game we're joking about, okay, so Fox, don't be mad. It would be like a dick move for you to be mad. Anyway, I got you another landmaster.
Sorry, there's no money to properly socialize medicine. Here's another tank.
Here's another landmaster. Yeah, that happened, and it's just something we had to deal with. And it's I don't like that that's like that, but it did result in some good screensaver art as well. And let's see. And this one's really good too, because of course the enemy mech is just made entirely out of landmasters.
What a bizarre game. No, it isn't bizarre. It's actually extremely understandable.
Yeah.
Apparently, from what I have gathered, and I have no idea what sources are real or not, because it's an old-ass Japanese a Nintendo game exclusively. They're very black box-like.
Right.
It's supposed to be an arcade game.
Oh.
Like one of those multiple people at different cabinets playing against each other arcade games.
Ah, Namco.
Then it got turned into a GameCube game. It was supposed to have people from Ace Combat working on it, but all of them had to go. So it was made by the people who made the PS2 Klonoa after they had shipped that.
That is not the team you get to do that.
No.
By
Well, they
that,
were
I
who
mean
they were
any
who
of
was
that.
available. And then if they had intended to make it purely a multiplayer thing, but then everybody after it was revealed is like, why is this fucking thing just a multiplayer thing? So they made the worst campaign they've ever made.
Yeah.
The best part of the game, Aggro, the best part of Star Fox Assault are the parts where you are wing riding. You are standing on the wing of someone else's plane with a machine gun doing a turret segment.
Yeah.
That kind of fucking rules.
It should. It doesn't.
Right. Imagine someone driving you around a parking lot.
Yeah,
Like
it is
10 miles
unbelievably
an hour
funny.
at fast.
This is the gameplay mode that you have to put down General Pepper in because his flagship has been taken over by the Borg.
Yep.
So he's like, Fox, kill me before I lose myself. But you're doing this while standing on a wing with a machine gun.
What's the name of that guy in Mobile Suit Gundam who gets out on the space station and does
The
that
Big
to a
Zam?
mech?
Yeah, who is
that's
the
his
pilot?
Mac.
Dozel Zabi?
Yes.
Oh, Zayas Dozel.
Or yeah, it is Dozel. Wow, I got a name right. Yippee!
Right? Crazy.
I deserve a treat. Oh, I know what's a good treat. I'm gonna go delete that VOD where I got the number of colors on these consoles incorrect. That's a fucking treat.
See, this is what happens when donut places aren't open late enough.
It's true! It's driving me fucking insane! I hate living more than 2 miles from a donut place that's open when I fucking finish shit. Ah! Someone posted the most delicious looking fucking donuts I've seen in my life in my Discord the other day. The No Slam Discord specifically. And I was like, Jesus fuck. Come on. I guess this is my fault. I really brought it on myself. Anyway, what are we talking about? Oh, right, Star Fox. So, Aggro, you know how General Pepper's that dog? Like, got the droopy face? So, again, Peppy ended up sounding like Joe Biden. General Pepper just sounds like Nixon because they just wanted to go. And it's like, I'm like, I need this game to end. Started having panic attacks.
You know the traditional way a Star Fox game plays where you got the ship in front and then you're shooting into the background?
Yeah.
You know, like a Star Fox game.
Yeah, you know how Star Fox games, you do a Star Fox and you go on a shooting rail? So like some sort of rail shooter?
I want you to guess how many of stages like that are in this game.
Nope, there are something like 12 or 13 stages.
3.
Yes.
One and done.
Less than 30%.
I think there's only 10 levels.
Oh, is it only 10? So that it's literally 30%. And they are short.
It seems like
and
more
every
because
other
multiple
level
of them
is
make
massive.
you change vehicles a bunch. So it seems like there's more.
And every other level is going around a multiplayer level, what's clearly a multiplayer level, and just walking around shooting dudes.
Yeah,
It's
really
terrible.
It's really interesting because if you play it and you think about what was popular at the time and what they thought would work, Namco turned out one of the shittiest feeling third-person shooters on a giant map with designs and ideas influenced by Halo, and then that's 85% of the video game. And it's fucking weird. You're just on foot, walking through giant internal bases that are sci-fi themed, doing things that are bad, destroying shield generators to then destroy other generators that were shielded.
Yeah, if these didn't have Star Fox characters, you would never guess this is a Star Fox game.
No, God, no. Literally, you would never be able to. I love Ratchet 3 so much, too. I know, Ratchet and Clank just absolutely flexes on this. It's not even close. The power level's nowhere near close. There's a world where you make a Ratchet and Clank game that is Star Fox and everyone loves it. That is so possible. You do need you need the outer space shit to feel better, which you could do. But, my God, this... You know, Kill Switch was out by then. That was also made by Namco. Amazingly. So it's really weird to play this, and it is easily in the bottom tier of third-person shooters that gen. A gen not known for great feeling third-person shooters, but this is pretty far down that list. And it's made by the people who made the best third-person shooter that gen, Kill Switch. Series is cursed. I think someone in Nintendo, there's sometimes people who make a thing have no idea what made it good.
Mm-hmm. I don't even know if that's what happened here, because it seems like the people from 64 don't really come back for these other games.
Uh-huh.
So they just had better things to do, and no one else knew how to do it.
But the thing is, Miyamoto's involved in SNES, Star Fox, and 64, and he's the one who keeps not knowing what to do with it.
That's true.
Well-
He is
well,
involved farthest back,
Miyamoto-
but also seemingly never actually got it.
Uh-huh.
Miyamoto is definitely like you talk about how Microsoft went, you made the best Fable you can, make something entirely
Yes,
different.
exactly.
That's Miyamoto's vision for like anything he works on. Like he would rather not make something than make something that's just an evolution of what he made before.
We gotta talk about
and
how
yet
the video
Pikmin.
game... And yet Pikmin?
Yes.
What?
He loves Pikmin, but it is like the same game 3 times in a row.
Look, we can't tie him to that because four's a little different. He made a 4th one, and it's clearly not what shipped because that time gap's insane.
But yeah, it's like
almost done.
I think they explicitly said that, like, yeah, they didn't make a Wii Star Fox because Miyamoto couldn't think of a way for it to be different.
Which is crazy because you have the Wii remote.
That's just a different control scheme. I can't ruin it somehow. God, I'm glad he's trapped in theme parks.
Yes, that's what I was going to say. There's hope for the Star Fox franchise now that Miyamoto has been politely exiled.
Switch and Switch/Switch 2 era Nintendo have felt very willing to just make another.
Yes. But yeah, we
And
got to
thank
talk
God.
about how the game industry would be in a much healthier place if these motherfuckers started acting like I think his name's Brendan in the College Humor skits, where he's the CEO of fucking Oreo, and he's like, guys, I get it. We invented the perfect cookie. We could just calm down. Let's call it a day. Let's relax. We did it. What are we doing? Just make another fucking cookie. What are you doing, Brendan Lee Mulligan? Thank you. Yeah, no. It drives me insane how much the industry is like, well, no one would want more Fable. Yes, they would. They would especially like one where you didn't hamstring it with a stupid idea.
Yeah, no, I think that video games are so distinctly different from other mediums in that you can just make the same thing again. That's in fact what people want. So many people would make fun of like Ghostbusters 2 is the same movie as the first one.
Yes.
It's like, yeah, and that you don't like that.
Yes.
But if for a video game, those are mechanics you are physically engaging with. You just want new places to use those mechanics.
But also, they're wrong there too. Martial arts fans just want that sort of style of movie, the Hong Kong action flick thing. Like, people want more of the thing they like. That explains every fucking hugely popular music group where when they change their whole sound, people are like,
But Bob really nailed it, because games are so specific that it's like, that's why people go insane when a franchise changes its changes genres, because it's like there isn't going to be anything like the old thing.
yes,
Right.
Even
that's
like, how many stories have we had over the past 10 years of games explicitly trying to be a previous thing, and the only one that really hit it even a little is Bloodstained. Like, every other thing that's like, we are going to be an old thing, might be similar to the old thing, but it doesn't hit the, I liked the mechanics and game feel and structure of this game, here's another one. Bloodstained is the only one that successfully threaded that needle even a little.
Yeah, but I feel like
Mighty Number 9 certainly isn't fucking Mega Man.
Well, yeah, because they got
Ukulele
too
certainly
inventive.
isn't fucking Banjo-Kazooie. It's debatably Banjo-Tooie.
Yeah, it's just, to me, it feels like Sony isn't doing that. These larger publishers aren't doing that. They aren't just going, oh, you like that older thing, we're just gonna make another one of those. Like,
Yeah,
where's
instead
our
they're just not
Infamous?
making anything.
Right. Right. And that's insane. Because a lot of those older things have much more moderate scopes. If you made a new Infamous, the scale of Second Sunday would be the most affordable game Sony has shipped in years, outside of Astrobot. But yeah. Yeah, for some reason, they just have this reticence to make more of a good thing, which is weird.
Yeah,
Because in a lot of these
that's
cases,
what the whole
a lot of these
that's what
cases,
the whole
it did really
industry
well
used to
for
be
them.
based on.
Yes.
Sorry, go ahead.
Yeah, there are like 6 NES Mega Mans.
Right? And that's good, because then everybody knew what Mega Man was.
And also, they reduced the cost of making each one. And guess what? Some of the best ones are the or the last 3, 4, 5, and 6. Ah, it's so ridiculous. Already gonna be mad about Veilguard being what it is, says Bob is right.
Yeah, like, what? I can't believe even they fell for make an action game. Inquisition sold 12
that
million
was
fucking
wild.
copies. That puts it like in the top 0.01th percentile of games ever made. But no, gotta make it into the same thing as fucking everything else.
Yeah,
People didn't like our thing for the thing. They liked it because it had a brand name on it.
Yeah, it
Oops,
really does
guess
feel like
not.
that. But yeah, I mean, at the end of the day, most people And that's what I'm speaking to, and that's what I'm speaking about. Most consumers do not care that the thing is prior to the similar thing in that franchise or that genre or anything else. No one's bitching and pissing and moaning that Dark Souls 3 and Elden Ring are too much like Dark Souls. You notice they didn't fucking reinvent Dark Souls? The scope of Elden Ring went up, sure, but it plays very similarly. And yet, no one can learn this lesson. I need open world Star Fox. Well, here's the thing.
No Fox's Sky.
No, you don't. Let me just interject. No, you don't. You don't need that. I am so sick of this weird mindset that if you want a franchise and be like, I know what that franchise is, I know what it's going to be when I go into it, that you're somehow wrong and unintellectual and evil. It's like, how about try and follow along? You want to make something entirely different, you make a new franchise.
Yes.
Yeah, we used to do that. We used to do that.
That's how every industry used to
nowadays, be. Nowadays, they would ship Devil May Cry as a Resident Evil game.
Yes.
Yeah.
Like, it can't be a new IP. That's scary. We have to just completely change what Resident Evil is and piss everybody off.
I don't think I got to say this on content, but I think they really fucked up by stopping the hard numbering of mainline Resident Evils, because now delineating what's a spin-off is going to be harder.
Well, they just won't ever make a spin-off again. It isn't a bad multiplayer thing.
Right, that is what it feels like is going to happen.
That is what I'm concerned about. At some point, they're going to run out of games to remake, though. They're almost done. They only have like 3 or 4 more.
Well, then they can start remaking the ones they did already.
that means they would have to start at 2. Where do you think Moore's Law is going, where you could remake Resident Evil 2 again and it be impactful?
Well, you call it Resident Evil 2 and put Leon in a ballerina outfit.
Well, see, they could start remaking the spin. I don't know why they haven't actually just done a Dino Crisis yet. That would sell 5 to 6 million easy.
It's not called Resident Evil.
But as we keep talking about, when everybody knows your dick is huge, they'll show up to your other games.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Does Requiem not have any way that 9 isn't it the way 8 was in Village's name?
Oh, it's like that with one of the letters in Requiem. I think the Q.
Yeah, it's the Q.
9,
they try to be
not.
like, that's a 9, that's a 9.
So I guess that's close enough.
Oh gosh. I'm out of coffee.
But
I am sad.
Like I'm of the opinion, and this is really controversial. There's this mindset that, like, if you just want Star Wars to be those Star Wars movies, then that's the nerdy super fan take. But I argue the opposite. That if you need Star Wars to be all these other genres and things, that's the super nerdy take, because you won't go outside of your franchise.
Yeah.
It's like I always roll my eyes when I see somebody say, oh, this setting has so much potential. I'm like, I bet it doesn't. I bet the setting was created for the thing that was written. And that your weird attachment to it is because you like that thing and probably wouldn't like a new thing in the same setting.
I would force myself to be interested enough because I think it would be relevant to the thing I like, and then discover that I do not like this thing.
Like, I'm sure Andor is good, but wanting more stuff like Andor is the nerdier take, I think. Like, that's my stance on it. Like, the person who just goes, I want to go see a Star Wars movie every 2 years with my family at Christmas, and it's the exact same movie every time, is far more normally engaging with Star Wars.
Yes.
But it gets complicated when you get into lore slop franchises.
Lore slop.
Lore slop.
Yeah, that's what
franchise.
Lore slop is what I have started to describe all these franchises where there's all this minutia that doesn't fucking matter or actually matter at all, but fans obsess over it, and the developers or creators clearly know they obsess over it. Lore slop franchise Kingdom Hearts.
I was gonna say it sounds like you're describing Kingdom Hearts specifically. Yeah.
Near. Part of why Doom: The Dark Ages was bad. They tried to make Doom into lore slop. Nobody's gonna care.
Yeah, that was weird.
Weird. Yeah.
That was weird.
Like, it's just, and I'm not disparaging it. Like, that stuff can be fun, but you have to understand when it doesn't matter. It never matters.
I don't know. It's kind of what's holding 40K up. It ain't people buying that plastic.
I mean, no, right. It's people buying Space Marine 2 so they can go hoorah Space Marines and shoot people in the face. Look, we all know that the Ultramarines have been holding up that franchise for the past 20 years.
Oh,
Warhammer exists to jerk off Space Marines more than ever now.
So, I have hope for Star Fox now that Miyamoto's removed from the equation.
Uh-huh.
It is worth noting Bob and I played and beat 3 other Star Fox's games in this Star Fox Flop Swap.
We did.
Stream. It took us 12-ish hours in order to do it because, of course, constantly changing is very jarring.
Mm-hmm.
Bob, what's your pecking order? Rank the Star Foxes.
Obviously, 64 is just the best one.
Yeah. Okay.
Then I guess the original.
I should
Even
have
though I
handed you
didn't-
the controller. Yeah.
Yeah, right. Like I didn't play it. It seemed okay though, and it just plays really roughly. But I think it's probably still better than 0, which is absolutely better than Assault. Sadly,
Yeah. You know what? Yeah.
0 is terrible. Like, don't get me wrong, it's really bad. It's just Assault is like bafflingly worse. I don't know how they did it.
I think it's deeply insulting to only have 3 levels that are the flying rail shooter, and then some of them are literally 4 minutes long at most. It's like 2 minutes.
And the flying rail shooter feels terrible. It doesn't feel at all like a Star Fox game.
It tries. It runs at 60 frames per second, unlike the rest of the game, which is 30, and that's so frustrating in numerous ways. But the aiming of the reticle and everything else,
it feels so bad.
Right.
Every single thing about that game feels wrong. Moving feels bad. Aiming feels bad. Jumping feels embarrassingly bad. Every weapon feels bad. Except like the machine gun feels good, but then nothing. It doesn't work on anything. Like, oh, that's bigger than the smallest thing. It has a magic shield that makes the machine gun do no damage. Like, I hate if I shoot something with a rocket launcher. If 80% of the enemies in your game can tank a rocket launcher shot, you made it wrong. I shouldn't have to double tap everything with the rocket launcher.
Yeah.
No, it's rough. Also, the Gundam Seed inspired mech design offends me. And that's what Assault is filled with.
Yeah, and it was like both me and Bob, we basically went, as we both like picked up on the same influence at the very beginning, and I'm like, it's an aughts mecha anime. Which one is it? Because I haven't seen Seed. And when Bob said, "Oh, it's Gundam Seed," I'm like, "You're right. I've seen enough of that in the games where I know. Yeah, it's just something's in the water. That's what it is."
Mm-hmm.
At the time, it was the style of the time. Yeah, I wish I liked a Star Fox Assault more. I honestly thought I would. I find the way it's not great truly fascinating. Like, I think if that game controlled great and had much better level design for the on-foot segments, still the highest it could get was like an 8 out of 10 from me. Like, if it felt as good as it possibly could at 30 frames per second as a third-person shooter on 6th-gen consoles and had better level design, I still think the best it could do is an 8 out of 10 because the rest of it is still so disappointing. And also, holy shit, that plot. Holy shit.
Yeah, although every single time you're in an R-Wing, it feels like shit because they don't give you any power-ups, or they're hidden somewhere in those free range segments. Those all range mode segments.
Uh-huh.
So it's like, once again, you're giving me a repetitive stress injury. Why do I have to hit the button this many times to shoot?
Yeah, that was something we didn't even talk about really so far, is that every other Star Fox game, when you push the shoot button once, it shoots 2 to 3 lasers, possibly even 4. This shoots 1 in the flying shooter sequence. So you're just pushing that literally hundreds, if not thousands of times. It's, to me, I find how little it understands about what makes the flying shooter genre, the rail shooter genre, truly great. Like, how little it understands what makes those games great is confounding. It's not even Star Fox. It's bigger than that. It just feels like they just didn't know.
Yeah, like they'd never even played a game like this before, and they were tasked with making it.
So this is one of the first lines in this interview. Shmuplations has an interview with the developers of Star Fox Assault, talking specifically to the two directors from Namco and the 2 producers. Sorry, the directors, there are 2 directors and 2 producers, one each from Namco and Nintendo. No, there are 2 directors from Namco. Anyways, talking to them, one of the first lines in the interview, literally the first line is, I think fans of Star Fox 64 will be very happy that Star Fox Assault has a story mode. And then Kobayashi, specifically Tsuyoshi Kobayashi, producer from Namco, goes, we were very conscious of Star Fox 64. I won't go so far as to say that we made it exclusively for Star Fox 64 fans, but we included a lot of lines that will make fans of that game smile. And it truly is that. The story over and over is just, hey, it's this guy. Oh, he jobbed. Isn't that funny? Oh, hey, it's this line. Do a barrel roll. Like, and it's not a remake of 64 like almost everything else is. But it's still just like, remember 64? And it's like, this game came out 7 years later. This is one generation later.
They had all that, and yet, for some reason, characters don't even act like themselves. Like, Falco has some of the most bizarre lines in there. It's like, oh, I'm sorry you had to see me like that. I really screwed up there.
It feels very much like Nintendo didn't have their normal people like do the translation, that it was on Namco's hand, and they just didn't know.
I don't even know. Because Falco definitely has the same personality in Japan. Like, I don't think Falco is just like that.
Oh, no, I think it was just they fucked up the translation. Like, they didn't care.
Right. I'm saying the script is the same in both regions, so it wouldn't be translation. I'm saying that Falco's personality has been lost here entirely, and it's not even a translation issue. Because, they just got that fucking wrong. I don't fucking get it. Yeah, I'm just imagining, like, okay, Toby Fox said yes, we're gonna AI translate Deltarune to Portuguese, and then it comes out that Birdley's just really polite. Did you guys see how the Japanese version has more animated facial stuff? Yeah, it's kind of weird. Like, the eyes are more googly almost, and the face does more things. The Japanese release came out after the US release, as I understand it. So it's very strange. But yeah, I don't know. This game, I honestly think I like Adventures more. Is it a better Star Fox game? No. But I don't think this is a very good Star Fox game either. Now, can I imagine people having fun with the multiplayer? Sure. Yeah. I had fun with the multiplayer for Warhawk, and let me tell you, maybe Warhawk isn't the best constructed game.
Right.
Maybe. Who knows?
It'd be a pretty good Star Fox.
It would be a better Star Fox.
It'd be a better Star Fox than this, that's for sure.
Anyway. That's all I had to say about Assault. And I didn't really care to talk about the others, but Bob, do you want to just talk about Star Fox Zero?
Oh, we sure did beat that again.
Yep.
That is rough.
Yeah, that's real rough.
A whole bunch of stuff made around look at the gamepad, and you can only ever control the whole game using motion controls of the gamepad.
Yeah, that's how you aim. You tilt the gamepad.
Many mistakes. Many mistakes. I don't know why Miyamoto made them do this. But yeah, not really much else to say. Like, it's bad for really obvious reasons. It's not as intricate and hard to explain as Assault is. It's a much more like, no, they made a game to take advantage of the features of the Wii U, a terrible platform that should never have been made.
Yeah.
Yeah. I really want to know. if there's any subject I want to deep dive on, it is the development conceptualization of the Wii U. Because it's
that'd be
so out of
interesting.
touch in every way.
So, a relevant story that leads into a somewhat related story. For people who don't know, the DS was the brainchild of the main head of Nintendo. And everyone who was like the ground troops was like, we're so fucked. Pose this thing as a third pillar. This will not do well. This boomer's making us make this platform where we have 2 screens on the portable because he's thinking of Game & Watch back in the day, and he thinks this will work, and we're so fucked, but we got to do it. He's the guy. He's in charge of the company. They do it. The DS is a huge success. Part of me wonders if the Wii U gamepad is similarly, this was from a top-down order, and we just had to do it. Or if they got high on their own gas enough where they're like, well, the DS did great. This is like the DS, but for home console.
Yeah, right. It's one of those two. It's got to be.
That's my thought. I think it was Hiroshi Yamauchi, right? Yes, president of Nintendo. So, there were a number of names for the company. Okay, so Argonaut Software, creators of Star Fox. The way they got to make Star Fox with Nintendo is they made this really impressive 3D game on the Game Boy original. And they brought it to Nintendo, and they really impressed them with it. And they started working with Nintendo to publish that game on the Game Boy. And originally, it had some name like Lunar Escape or something, right? They had a few test names. But at some point, Hiroshi Yamauchi gets on the phone with the Nintendo producer who's working with Argonaut. He goes, this game is great. We're calling it X. And then the producer gets off the phone with him, walks up to Dylan Cuthbert. He's like, the game's going great. We're calling it X. And he goes, okay. All right. And all I could think of is, man, CEOs are fucking obsessed with that letter.
Yeah.
I guess we make X now. Yeah. Anyway.
Man, I've never heard. I actually never heard of X before.
Oh yeah.
I'm looking at the box art. That's sure a Gundam logo.
I actually one moment.
Yeah,
I don't know how
let
the
me look at
logo
this.
looks on Game Boy. I have no idea what you're talking about.
Yeah, that doesn't look exactly like the logo to a Gundam series at all.
It's just Zeta. Wow.
I don't hear
that was an X
when I look at it at all, actually. So shut up.
And then it just has katakana spelling out X. Oh my god.
Well, yeah, it's sick as shit. Look at that Exu. Anyway, so this thing's amazing just because it's a 3D game on your Game Boy. How fucking wild is that? Also, the interesting thing is Argonaut Software hacked their cartridge to run on the Game Boy without getting certification from Nintendo. So they just presented them with the cartridge working on a real Game Boy, even though they didn't even have a license. They're like, hey, check this out. And Nintendo's like, how the fuck? Because they didn't know how they did it. But yeah, they actually made a spiritual successor to X on DSiWare, I believe.
Oh, this never came to the States even. No wonder I didn't hear about it.
Yeah, that's why no one knows about this in the States. I don't even know how popular it ever was in Japan. But yeah, they went from making X to making Star Fox. Xscape. Yes, X-Scape. It's a sequel. Yeah, it's pretty cool. I always wanted to play it. Anyway, I'm done talking about Star Foxes. Chris, did you have anything else you wanted to say about Assault?
No.
Okay. It is worth noting on this past Easter Sunday, she has risen. That's right. Timer Chan is back. She's looking more solid than ever before. She's so strong. But what that actually means is we are technically on a new Donathon wave with exciting new goals such as Chris coaching Bob at Punch Out on NES. And if Bob fails to beat the game under a time limit, I win, they owe me something. But if they win, and I have been proven an idiot for doubting Bob, I have to play Punch-Out on the Wii with the Wii balance board.
Oh, God.
Which means I have to do all the dodges with my body.
That is fucking impossible.
I'm sure it's like a separate mode where it's possible, right?
Sure. I'm sure Nintendo gave a shit.
So that's what's on the line there. We also have a number of other goals, like the Cyberpunk Vanilla Unpatched on PS4 launch model versus Cyberpunk PS5 Pro update flop swap, where you can consistently induce nausea in us.
That's like an analog horror where you keep falling from reality into the less complete reality.
Yes. That game drastically needs its updates.
Yeah. I'm surprised they can boot without them, honestly.
It's true. That is kind of amazing, actually. We also have a goal for Super Mario 64 Bazer, which is the roguelike mode where you randomly pull what moves you can do that map randomly to B, A, Z, and R.
That sounds like a nightmare.
It is deranged. A stream of Final Fantasy Mystic Quest. Because, we've been doing so many Final Fantasies. We're going to get down to so many Final Fantasies. It's important to see what are the greatest of them all. Final Fantasy USA Mystic Quest. People will know his name. They will respect Benjamin up there with lightning.
Yeah. Definitely happening.
We are also going to play Kid Icarus Uprising, Castlevania Legacy of Darkness, and a giant goal to have a sending off the Wii U mega stream by playing the last few games we haven't played on the Wii U. And then a 24-hour marathon of Mighty Number 9 on the Wii U to fucking kill the son of a bitch. Anyway, that's all coming up on the next Donathon Wave. Please look forward to it. Oh, and since it's relevant right now, tomorrow we're streaming Half-Life 2. We're doing I Can't Believe It Boots, Half-Life 2 on Xbox Original. It runs at a highly optimal 20 frames per second if we stare straight down.
It's impressive, if nothing else.
It is so funny. You have to stop by and check it out. It is unbelievably funny. We played about the first 50 minutes on a stream a while ago, and it was so fucking funny.
And Noel, you've never beaten Half-Life 2, right?
No, this will be how I experience most of the game.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
I haven't played it since it launched. Yeah. I'm excited to go back.
You're going to be like, wow, this looks a little rougher than I remember. That's like a miracle port of a game. But at the same time, the moment the game needs to do anything, it goes, I'm going to take a little break from rendering frames.
It's still going to run better than Seven Samurai 20XX.
Christ. God, that's bad. Anyways, so join us for that stream. We'll show you all the Donathon goals for the next wave then. Thank you all for the support. The new Timer Chan is she's so great. People don't appreciate strong women enough, and I'm glad that we have one now permanently on our streams.
Yeah, she's rock solid.
She's rock solid.
The Rock can't stop The Rock.
Timer the Rock, huh? Well, because you're Timer Chan and a rock. Oh, I see, yeah. Is she a bad guy in a rare game? No, she's clearly the Bonanza creatures, which was the first thing I thought of when Bob put the googly eyes on. I was like, oh, yeah, you're literally that, huh? What else? That's all. So please look forward to that Donathon Wave. Please hang out with us for Half-Life 2. Hey, Chris. Did you play anything other than Star Fox?
Yeah, I finished Resident Evil 9.
Whoa!
Ooh.
What does he even do?
What does he even do?
Even do.
I laughed so hard when you posted that.
I don't want to talk to it.
Yeah, no,
It's going to be a great
the,
spoiler cast.
you're right.
it has the exact problem I was afraid of and why I didn't buy it at launch. Of it's like,
Ooh.
I sure like the Leon half of it.
Oh.
I don't really want to do the Grace half of it ever again, so I kind of don't want to do multiple run-throughs.
I want to see what Aggro's thoughts are.
Because those, like, I don't hate the Grace parts, but it's like, I don't want to do them again, ever again.
See, I know people who
Like-
feel the other way, where they think some of the Leon stuff is less cool than the Gray stuff, which is really fun. I like that we're probably all going to be coming in at different levels on this.
Like, I just feel like they shouldn't have done this. Because I
It
feel
is
like
a very strange
either,
things to have done.
it would have made people, like, I feel like more people, by on average, would have been happier if it had just been one or the other, even if it was the one I didn't like.
You think? I think people
'Cause
are
then-
happier
'cause
with this than 8. And Resident Evil 8 is kind of just all in on the
'Cause-
Gray style thing, but not as good.
I don't know. I feel like 8 is trying to be Resident Evil 4, but starring Ethan, because it has all the weapon upgrading, it has the merchant, it has so many weapons.
I mean, it does have those things, but it's first person, feels slow, and is about immersive horror in these environments.
I mean, I don't think Resident Evil 8 was about anything. I don't think they really had that game really has a strong identity beyond Big Lady.
Yeah, it's runoff. It's aesthetic and conceptual runoff from 7, and 7 was about that. So it's still infused with those flavors. The problem is they made it about so many other things that it's just conflicted and weird.
But it's like, yeah, like you have all the stuff that you'd want with Leon, but like both character sections are really only like 4 or 5 hours. And that's on a first playthrough. So it just ends up feeling kind of light on both of them.
I'm gonna ask Chris. Spoilers for a spoiler cast. What camera modes did you play as? Just
I
all
played both in
person?
third person.
Oh, okay. Interesting. Bob, you did the same,
I
right?
Yeah.
Well,
I think
clearly-
I think Grace being a master of karate is pretty funny.
Is that denim karate?
No, it's Girardi, like Girardi from Team Fortress 2, where the sniper throws his piss at people in jars. They call it Girardi.
What?
Yeah,
Right,
it debuffs
of
you.
course. Silly me. Sorry. I forgot.
They made like when that update came out, Valve made like one of those beach bully advertisement comics, but instead the sniper just throws his piss on the guy. That was all I could think of with in the back half of that game, where Grace's main weapon is throwing jars of shit at people. Like, the Leon stuff was really good and it had interesting new ideas, and some ideas just directly one-to-one taken from Resident Evil 4, which didn't make sense in some parts. Stretched credulity a little.
It was funny as shit.
I don't know why the BSAA brought
A magic
artillery
box.
artillery launchers to the zombie city.
Look,
Look,
there's a
I
lot
don't
going
see
on
how
here.
that was
trying,
gonna help you.
We're trying to get to the bottom of this, and certainly by the end of that game, it'll make sense. Oh wait, you beat it. I'm sure there's a text log that made it make perfect sense.
God.
But yeah, like
I can't be upset with that sort of thing, because that's the part where I'm like, no, this is like Resident Evil 4. This is like but this is what I want.
Yeah, that is what I want. I'm also really butthurt that this is the one that they put all the unlockable shit in again. Why not 4? Why couldn't I unlock all these charms that change my damage and change my defense and stuff like in Resident Evil 3 remake in 4? Instead, they skipped that one and did it here. That kind of gets on my nerves.
That's okay.
I forgot they didn't put that
When they
in
get to
4.
the second time remaking Resident Evil 4, they'll get it that time. Everyone will be happy that time.
We have 2 remakes allegedly before 10, right? We have both
Yes.
0 and Code Veronica. That makes me wonder if 10 is going to be like some kind of pseudo reboot, because the end of this does kind of set up for that. Like maybe
Entirely
not a
possible.
literal reboot, but like another 7 type thing.
Yeah, cadence-wise, that's probably smart. Just, the first 3 Resident Evils ignoring Code Veronica like everyone does, and 0 like everyone should. 4 is the 4th one, and they re-envisioned what it was. Then the next 3 were the same, and then they re-envisioned it again for 7 through 9. So it makes sense cadence-wise at bare minimum.
But yeah, I just like, because I also think Grace has some good gameplay like segments for her style of gameplay. I just don't prefer it as much. So I do think that maybe they lowered the power level by making it half and half.
I really look forward to a spoiler cast.
Yeah, I don't want to say too much in this. Because I also don't want to spoil it for aggro.
Right.
I do want to say the stupidest. I haven't put this in dumbest thing in a game yet, but I'm gonna have to go do it after, like maybe right now. Into the game, typical Umbrella Lab type deal, shiny Apple Chrome. Why did they have to have space crates? They have to have boxes for you to break to get stuff.
Mm-hmm.
So they have space boxes.
Yeah.
That's unbelievably stupid.
Yeah, you get the boxes from Star Wars. They're iconic.
Yeah, they're made of Duracrete.
Hell yeah.
But yeah, there's definitely some stuff to talk about story-wise that we can't.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Including one moment that's like feels so pointlessly fan servicey. See, I almost had to just like start jerking off the air when it happened.
I look forward to our spoiler.
Yeah, I look forward to it. I also went back to Trails through Daybreak 2 because I have to get through that to play the new one for this year's Game of the Year.
I have to get through that to play the. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Yeah, that's like Falcomgame.jpg.
God.
I think this is the worst it's ever been, honestly. They made a filler arc.
I would argue what I played was a filler arc in the first game.
No, you don't know. You don't know the depths this shit can go.
I've heard many Trails games feel like anime filler arcs, so I think you're just discovering.
Not as much as this one. No. This one completely feels like, oh shit, our big, like, saga ending one is taking way longer than we thought. We need to make up a plot that doesn't matter at all. And just reuses all the exact same assets from the first game. So we can just have another year to work on the real one.
Hey, how about you go fuck yourself instead of doing that?
I swear to, like, there is a chapter, and Bob knows how fucking long Trails chapters are. Yeah. Where
rough.
You achieve literally nothing. Like at the end, like the characters look at you and like, yeah, none of this was for anything. Here's your plot coupon, and then they leave. I have to post a render of the primary antagonist of this game, because I think just looking at him tells it all.
I now await a vision. Oh, are you this is something you make for armchair devs. What do you?
Yeah, that's the main antagonist of this game.
I believe you've made a mistake. You seem to have posted an image of a random goon from a MiHoYo like.
Or possibly a main character of a Sword Art Online spin-off.
His name is the Garden Master.
I think Bob's right. This is a Sword Art movie villain.
This is an insulting design you bring into a new Assassin's Creed pitch that just upsets me.
But yeah, like I'm more than halfway through now. I'm I think there's only I think I'm in the back quarter even. And it's just like, man, nothing that feels like it's gonna matter at all has happened in this game, except a couple retcons that I don't like from really old games.
Great.
So I talked about this last year when I started. The gimmick from this game is that the main characters have a thing that lets their when everybody keeps dying, and then you go back in time to the choice that made everybody die and do something else. That shit is so fucking in the first chapter, it's not that like cartoonish. But in the second chapter on, it's like, I'm gonna go get coffee for you guys. I'll be right back. And then you leave and come back in the room and everybody's crucified. like you're gone 30 seconds and everybody is up on crosses dead.
That's amazing.
And then like the solution is like, you shouldn't have put cream in the coffee. Or they use it for the most egregious fucking padding I've ever seen. Where one of them's like, fight these two guys, fight these two jobbers who I really want to put, I hope they're in the next game so I can put them in Jobber of the Year. There's a bunch of Jobbers of the Year that I can put in them if they're in the next one.
Job market looking pretty good.
But, like, you fight him and then you beat him, and then they're like, well, we had this bomb, and then they blow up the bomb and kill everybody. And then you just have to fight them again, but you have to kill them at the same time this time. You have to deplete their health at the same time.
Okay.
Like, it's the worst it's ever been. Like, it really is. Because I didn't feel this way with any of the Cold Steel games or Reverie. I felt it a little bit in Daybreak 1, but this is like all of the worst parts of that magnified. It still is funny to me though, because I have the brain disease from watching Bleach. Like, it's just inherently funny to walk into a room with 4 of the duplicated faceless jobber mercenary model. And they go, you might have beaten our weaker guys in the last game, but we're the elite of the squad. And then you kill them in 30 seconds.
No, you don't understand how the hierarchy of Arrancar works. I'm actually the next level up.
These guys aren't Arrancar. These guys are the stealth force.
No!
Come on now.
This game does have plenty of Arrancar, and they're all pretty much jobbers. And a lot of the stuff is just unbelievably fucking stupid. Where it's like, you have to endure like a 10-minute cutscene of this dude whose whole gimmick is using poison and viruses as every single character in the entire extended fucking franchise runs up to confront him. There's like 40 fucking people cornering this dude, and they're like, why are you acting so arrogant? Everybody, the entire fucking world is here, and then everybody drops dead because of poison.
I can't
go back and
it.
don't do that. It's like again, in the first chapter it wasn't like this, but after that it's either the most cartoonish, I looked the other way and everyone died, or every character acts as stupid as possible to cause this to happen.
Yeah, that whole idea, that whole concept gives them the licensing right to write the worst things they can. And they need that taken from them.
Like, I don't even understand why they bothered, because like once somebody fucking gets killed on screen, it's like, well, yeah, I'm just gonna go back and that's not gonna happen.
Right.
That's a thing you can do like once.
Mm-hmm.
It's just so weird. And they get obsessed. Like in Daybreak 1, they have a section where the villains set up a death game and everybody has to fight everybody else. Then they do that again in this game for no reason seemingly but to add runtime. Like there's not even a good justification for it. It's like I have hit you with the thing where if you tell anybody what's going on, everyone dies. So go around and fight every single group of characters because of a misunderstanding.
God.
Like, it's bad enough that multiple times I've considered maybe I'll just stop and go right to the next one.
You would probably be fine doing that.
Yes, I almost certainly would be. Because there's no way this motherfucker behind us is gonna matter.
Yeah, it's like, no, the Garden Master, he's gonna mean something.
I can tell already that he doesn't matter. And since multiple people have...
Look, he's the Garden Master.
Since multiple people have told me either I forgot he's in that game.
Oh my god!
Or
come on.
I like how he never shuts up about his ideals, but at no point tells you what his ideals are.
Oh my god.
No.
Like, it's rough. And it's like, You know, when Shizuna Rim Mitsurugi shows up, when Girl Virgil shows up, it kind of makes sense that everybody glazes her. She has a good design. She acts funny. She's relatively interesting. She has a really cool sword with like a snowflakes across the tang. But then when they introduce this motherfucker and try to gas him up, let me get this motherfucker. He looks so jobber core, but they want to sell this dude as like one of the strongest people in the setting. It's like, no, I'm sorry.
He's gonna take the mask off, and then he's gonna be really cool, right?
No, this dude I'm about to post isn't the guard master. He doesn't even have a mask.
Oh no. Oh no.
Like they want me to believe they want to gas up this guy, and I'm like, I don't care. He has no personality either. It's just like I have the urge to fight strong opponents.
I've never seen that before.
At least with the guy from the first game where everybody's like, he might be the strongest man to ever live. It's at least funny because everybody talks about him like they're Michael Caine talking about Bane. While he does nothing in that entire first game, he doesn't do jack shit. He just like stands around in aura farms while everyone talks about how powerful he is.
This guy wearing a belt with this outfit is pissing me off way more than it should be.
It feels like a filler arc. It really does. Like, because the first game is like, we got to get the 7 things. We got to get the 7 things for the plot. We got to get the 7 plot coupons. And in this game, you have the 7 plot coupons. But in this game, they reveal there's an 8th plot coupon that exists in parts.
Come on.
I'm like, another way this feels very, very filler archy is at least 8 times so far, I have done a boss fight against a character, and then they hold up their piece of the MacGuffin and start glowing with red energy, and you have to fight them again. Which is not a thing the other games do. Not right in a row. Usually the guy does that first. Like, there's no preliminary fight where you rinse him and then, like I said on Twitter, the lowest tier of shonen anime jobber is the guy who got an artifact from the real villain.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
And Trails has you fight 45 of those guys in every entry.
Yes.
Which I love, but they're really fucking pushing it this time. They've also like given up on having a reasonable amount of playable characters already. This game has like 20 playable characters that you're expected to manage the gear and like materia of. I'm like, guys, that's too many.
This is the second game. What are you talking about?
Well, you got all the main characters from the first game.
Uh-huh.
Then all the side characters now keep showing up and hanging out. And then you go to the filler dimension, the VR dimension, to do roguelike mode that has the Slay the Spire map, and where you can play as all of them, even when they're not like they're in your party in plot terms.
Okay.
Yeah, it's a lot. It is a lot, especially with in classic Trails fashion. This is mostly using areas from the first game again, because that's how they do it. They do 2 games with 1 set of resources. And in this time, it feels like we didn't want to do that, and then we realized we had to because we did not have enough time to make the real game that was going to end this big chunk of the franchise. So I have to beat it by next Friday because that's when Pragmata comes out.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's
which
close.
I will probably do because I have all that's left is Act 3 and the finale.
And then like the super secret extra act at the end of a Trails
game. That Trails Cold Steel 2 is the only game that does that.
Oh, good.
At least this doesn't. At least you don't have to do that roguelike shit, I don't think. So it's like it has an optional budget dimension instead of an unoptional one. But it's like, Jesus fucking Christ. Also the Garden Master is Yuri Lowenthal. Which really
Very
adds to
threatening man.
Which really adds to this fucking dude doesn't matter energy.
Yeah, at a certain point, casting a villain as Yuri Lowenthal is a spoiler.
But yeah, it's just and every time like somebody dies and you go back in time, it puts up like a big dead end over like a image related to the bad ending. It's like so stupid. It's so unbelievably dumb. At least I got all the characters online, so now I'm just like, yeah, I'm gonna spam cast spells on you that do status effects that keep you from being able to hurt me. Have fun just rolling around in the filth. God. It's so filler core. It's so embarrassing. It feels like I haven't done anything. Like, it feels like nothing I've done is even building up to achieving something. At least in Daybreak 1, it felt like the villains had a plan. Although it also very much fell into the this plan was just to get data. It doesn't matter that you foiled it.
Oh, boo.
Yeah, no, it was like I didn't feel like they had a greater plan when I played that
Yeah,
game.
like at least in the Cold Steel games, it always feels like you have forward momentum going through the story. Daybreak 1 maybe doesn't have that for the first half, and then the back half
every
starts to
chapter I
have
played
it.
was like, okay, we did that thing, let's go home, and then something else will happen, and then we start again, and it's like got nothing to do with what had just happened at all.
Yeah, that's how the first half feels. In the second half, starts to pick up speed, and then 9/11 happens. Literally, explicitly.
Cool.
I think the Jobber twins you keep having to fight are unbelievably funny, if nothing else, because they're dressed like the Nintendo Switch. Let me get their fucking pictures, because they just show up. They would go in Jobber of the Year, by the way, because they suck. You body the shit out of them every time they show up, and they cry about it, which is what these games are about. Really, is you get to be Ichigo. But yeah, if they're in that next game, they're going right into Jobber of the Year. Also sad I didn't beat it for all the barks, because there's a hacking mini game that your little Scrunko AI fairy does for you.
Mm-hmm.
And when she's doing it, she'll say, "Who's a good lock?" as she picks the lock.
Oh,
Mm.
oh, that would have been strong. Yeah.
Maybe that mechanic will still be in the next one, so I'll be just fine bringing it. Or maybe I'll just lie and say it was in that one and nobody will check me.
Right. Yeah, I don't think Edgar's catching up to get to that one in time.
Yeah, he has
No.
fucking four, 600 hours of game he would have to play to get there.
Right.
That's all I played. That's all I've been playing after I beat RE9. I just booted up Daybreak and started going.
Whenever I look at these two, I'm like +2 and -2. They're the threatening team, right?
They're the ones that are like, you gotta kill us at the same time or we set off the bomb.
Of course.
Of course they are.
You playing anything this weekend, Chris?
I don't know what yet. I'm definitely playing something. It will probably be a an N64 compilation. Probably Duke Nukem 0 Hour. The time travel one.
Huh. I did not realize that got recompiled. Neat.
Yeah, that's
If you like Duke, you like men.
You like men. If you dookie, you nukie.
I think they even put mouse controls in it, so now like controls semi-respectably.
Hey, Agra.
Hey,
What you been playing?
I have been corporately mandated that for the following game, I must inform you that it was hashtag gifted by Xbox.
Gifted by Xbox? Could
And
it be?
Xbox and Compulsion Games gave me the code, end quote.
By Xbox.
In the past?
Xbox and Compulsion Games gave me the code. I'm sure this will fit up there.
Oh, not quite. I played South of Midnight on the PS5.
South of fucking Midnight! PS5 edition!
Okay, listen, I sat here like the rest of you and I listened to Chris describe a story where a guy boards up his differently abled brother in a tree and leaves him there, and the game plays a vocal track about it while you go through the level that explains it.
Uh-huh.
That doesn't prepare you.
Yeah, it's literally, oh, he not tied his brother up in the tree. Like, it's literally that.
That's the whole game. The whole game is them doing like Southern-inspired choir-back tracks, just listing what is happening and how that character feels about it.
How is every Xbox game like this?
This is like... I think it was Family Guy making jokes about the Toy Story song.
Left
Yeah.
foot, right foot, left
I thought about
foot,
that. That's just
right
Randy
foot.
Newman singing
Yep.
about what he sees.
Yep.
Yes.
I'm surprised you beat it. I found it too repellent to keep touching. Like, I found it just, like, the combat just made me want to pull my teeth out.
Weirdly, the combat, I liked it more the farther I went. But after I put a few points into the trees and unlocked as many moves as I was supposed to have, and the moves I did have did the things they were supposed to do, that they
it's
then
one of
locked
those.
behind this tree.
Oh, yeah. The
We want
classic.
our game to have upgrades, but we don't know how to do that, so we'll just make the game feel bad for 70% of it.
Okay. The best way I can describe South of Midnight is clumsy. It's got some interesting ideas. It's got some cool visuals. The design of the levels, you're like, yeah, I see what you're going for here. There's some great stuff here. There's some cool platforming segments. Maybe shoving all of your combat into combat rooms instead of just having enemies in the levels, so that when I see the this is a combat room,
Beehive.
yeah, the flesh stump and the green healer cube next to each other, from a distance, I don't go, oh fuck, now I gotta stop and do a combat room.
Yeah, it is strange how many developers kind of don't understand that and don't want to put enemies just in a level and rather have
It's-
that sort of situation.
Aggro, did you ever play DMC, the DMC?
I did not.
Okay, because I feel like that's the closest. That's like an even more disrespect. Like, it's even more unrespectable DMC, the DMC.
This game, it feels like it clearly started with the concept. They wanted to make this cool Weaver character, and then attempted to build everything else around it. And some of it didn't work super well. And they had this story that had these beats they wanted to hit. And they sort of tried to construct the game to get to them.
And then Randy Newman showed
Maybe
up.
it doesn't always work really well, and characters just say shit in cutscenes. Like, it's the impression I got often was when like young kids are playing pretend, and one of them picks up a stick and declares it to be this object with these traits, so that everyone else knows where we are now.
Oh no.
She keeps picking up doodads that give her superpowers that were there for reasons, and she can use them for reasons. And you know what? Like, okay, sure. Like, it's not bad. It's just clumsy. It's ham-fisted. It seems like every cutscene is half as long as it needed to be to make anything you were trying to do land.
Huh.
I wanted to hate this game. I did for the whole first part of it. I'm like, this game might be garbage. But then the more I played it and the better the combat got, and like the cooler levels I went through, and there's some fucking cool levels that lead to some annoyingly long and arbitrary boss fights where they have whole phases where you're just dodging until it's your turn to attack.
Don't do that.
Of course.
But there are some really cool levels that you get to jump through while they play a vocal track about the character you're interacting with and how they feel about the current situation.
So, in my head, because you said, they pick up the doodad and they talk about the doodad. In my brain, when you said that, I was reminded of Baphomet Dads, and then I was thinking about Star Fox Adventures, and then I was thinking about what if South of Midnight was a rare-made Star Fox Adventures style game, and my brain's been there for a while. Instead of linear levels, giant expanses where it's like collect all the things.
This game is a weird quirk where the levels are mostly linear. Sometimes they'll get into not like wide open areas, but areas with a bunch of twisting paths in them. Because you got to go do the 3 combat rooms that give you the 3 pieces of the story that let you go do the final part of the story. And you can do those out of order, and it's weird because maybe you should have done this other part of the story first. But the game will tell you the order in which to do them. At any point, you click the R3 stick, and it will give you this line made of the threads, this gossamer white line that will snake from you along the path toward the next thing you need to do.
Yeah.
Which in the regular levels is how you're like, okay, I've come to a crossroads. Let me click that stick. Okay, it went that way. That means I need to go that way so I can walk 10 feet and collect the floof, the upgrade currency. Mm-hmm. Or like go do like a cool jumping puzzle thing to go collect even more of them. And the jumping puzzles are cool when the double jump goes off, which is not all the time.
It's at least most of the time, though, right?
It is most of the time.
Okay.
Most of the time, the double jump goes off.
My paycheck clears most of the time.
Like I said about them having this concept of wanting this Weaver character being the first thing they did, because there are some cool abilities that are very Weaver tool focused, and like if you fall in a pit or into the water, you just flash up on shore where you were, and like you're let down from the top of the screen by a thread, and you do some like aerialist move, and it's cool. And then a lot of times you're getting through barriers or mushrooms that explode by hitting R2 and doing your generic cone-shaped blast attack. Or wall running, because these particular walls are threaded. They're not. They just have like streaks on them that are green. Look, man, I don't know. It's a thing we do in video games.
Mm-hmm.
I really wish I could tell you any of the stories get wilder than guy nails his brother in a tree. Because what's great is like you're learning these stories and you're looking at the ghost version of them to learn about this character's pain, so you can put it in a bottle and put it on a bottle tree and then mend what has been broken. Except you go through the story and it summons the boss to fight, and you fight the boss. And you never go back to the NPC you talked to at the start of the story, who's in it, whose pain this is.
What?
Except, I guess, one time you go back to the guy who is a Rougarou, and he's like, well, that sucked. Can I get a ride?
Weird.
Yeah, this game had a lot of ideas and not a lot of well fleshed out concepts.
Huh.
Is there any like just really, really obvious missing chunk of the game?
Bob's like thinking the same thing I am. Like, maybe they were supposed to be. Maybe we didn't have time to finish it.
Yeah.
No, like it never feels like it ran out of money or we didn't have time to do this. It feels pockmarked by skipping. Like I said, it's clumsy. The execution everywhere.
Yeah, it feels
is
like they
clumsy.
just cut stuff out, which we know they did because, like I said, there's like a whole thing of you flying before you fight the crocodile that is not in the final game.
Oh, right.
Oh yeah, there was
Yeah,
E3.
They released footage of a whole section before that crocodile that just wasn't in the game. when I played it.
Oh, I mean, you do a bunch of flying stuff after.
It was a whole different mechanic that wasn't in anything that
Oh
I
yeah,
played.
no, I remember the footage you're talking about. Yeah, no, now you are relegated to doing that inside of like wind tunnels.
Huh.
This is the We Happy Few devs, right? Yeah, it is.
Wow, I forgot.
Yeah, it's still so weird.
This
Yeah, it's
game-
weird that they're owned by Microsoft.
Hmm.
Well, that was back when they were buying the studios out of the bargain bin. It was like, oh, you lose a 7 out of 10
it
or
took
6
them
out of 10.
7 fucking years to make this.
Mm-hmm.
That's so wild.
Mm-hmm.
This game is covered in bushes that are like a tangle of thorny vines, and at certain intervals, the tips of the spines will flash red and they'll poke out real far. And there's a lot of the game where it's like you have to go down this path. Time to wait for the bushes to do that
Cool.
What?
over and over
Oh
again.
God.
Yeah, for all this game's faults, I kept trying to be completely down on it. For the first part, I'm like, this game sucks. I'm gonna be really mad about it on Big Thing that I played it voluntarily of my own free will. But by the end of it, it evened out to be like, oh, okay, that was neat. That's not how you make boss fights, but you know,
Yeah.
it is what it is.
It is what it is. Sorry it wasn't better or worse, I suppose.
Right.
Wish
Yeah,
it was better.
yeah. It also, okay. This game is set in the American South.
Mm-hmm.
I'm sorry, let me rephrase that. This game is set in a thinly smeared cartoonish parody of the American South
Yeah. No, I got
Okay,
that.
yeah.
that manages to like state certain socioeconomic problems that exist and then we move on to the next section.
Okay.
Oh, I see.
All right. Okay. All right.
I also where's my mouse? I'm holding the wrong mouse. Sorry, I have to go find this game's name because I've been playing it for hours and I get it wrong every time I say it.
Okay. You do that.
I have been playing The Artisan of Glimeth.
Spell Glimeth.
Glimmith.
Misspells artisan.
This was actually gifted to me by one of our listeners, Shinji16.
Ah.
This is the devs who made Isles of Insight, that puzzle MMO from last year or the year before.
Oh.
Yeah, which apparently got a patch to be completely single player. So I need to check that out. Let me grab you a couple screenshots of this. This is a straight up stripped down puzzle game that is closest, I suppose, in form to The Witness. Where you've got a bunch of... Hang on, let me just grab the images here.
Mm-hmm.
Bob, I need to remember which computer I have these screenshots on, so I need you to vamp for a second.
What?
Vamp, fill the time.
Oh, I see.
This is on you,
It's
Bob.
like
I cannot
Vamp
help
from
you.
Metal Gear Solid 2. Oh no, I'm becoming blurry.
He's asking you to become bisexual. Just like Vamp from Metal Gear Solid 2. I'm sorry,
crazy
Snake.
character.
The reason our first mission didn't succeed is I named it after the wrong thing. I was actually thinking of Agnes Tachyon. I apologize. This mission will be a success.
You will become a bisexual. We got a special mission lined up for you,
Man.
Snake.
what an amazing that whole vamp thing is such an amazing line. No, he's not called a vamp because he sucks people's blood. Are you stupid? He's called vamp because he's bisexual.
Duh.
What are you, an amateur? You know nothing about military protocol.
Do you even know what game you're in, dumbass?
Oh, that is a frightening image.
Yeah.
Oh, I played this kind of game. Yeah, I get what it's doing.
I just see it in the Instinct Minesweeper, but it's probably totally wrong.
No, this is far more a
I
Chips
remember the
Challenge
version
like.
that is. I remember the version that's on a Rubik's Cube, and you flip to different sides. But this is just that unfolded.
Yeah, this is one type of puzzle in the game. So you are on this weird floating island complex, and you've been tasked with repairing stained glass windows by solving a bunch of puzzles in sequence. And some of them are this, every shape has to have exactly one of each symbol. Some of them are, each shape has to contain, like some of the squares will have a sigil of a larger shape made of squares, and that shape has to contain the square with that sigil in it. There's a bunch where here's a line in the middle of the puzzle. It's marked with a delta, which means the shape on either side of this line has to be different, or it's marked with a Gemini, meaning the shape on this side of the line has to be exactly the same. There are whole maps where no two shapes that are the same shape can be touching each other. There are whole maps where you have a bank of shapes you're only allowed to use. There are maps where every shape has to be this number of squares. And they can mix and match all of those mechanics, and those are just the ones I found so far. The puzzles on the map are separated out, difficulty 1 to 4, and I have never played a game where I could probably tell you which difficulty each of the puzzles was blind. You can feel the clunk every time you go up. There are also optional difficulty 5 and 6 puzzles where the game's like, hey, maybe you come back for these because these are super fucked up. Which is the one you're looking at. I was trying to solve this one this morning and I hadn't cracked it. I have found even a difficulty 7 puzzle, which took me... Well, I slept on it and came back and finally knocked it out. This is, as I said, sort of like The Witness, except you've removed the whole layer of context where some of the puzzles in The Witness had to do with the environment they were in and the perspective you looked at them. So this is just the distilled, hardcore, mainline shit. This is... There are two kinds of puzzle games, in my estimation. Not design-wise, but in effect. Puzzles that you have a really fun time solving, and then puzzles that you hate while you're doing them, but then when you do them, you feel like the smartest motherfucker who ever walked the face of the earth. This game has a really enjoyable mix of the two, delineated by the difficulty setting. But yeah, if you have the same problem with your brain where this seems like a cool way to spend an afternoon, this is something I would definitely recommend to puzzle sickos like me and not to anyone else.
I stepped away from the computer for 1 second.
Bob, vamp.
Hey, I just got back, and I'm here to fill time about this incredible thing. Did you finish talking about it? I actually missed what you said before.
Roiland.
But are you done talking about this game, or?
Yeah, basically.
Okay. I can move on to some of the stuff I played.
Oh yeah, no, go ahead. I didn't know.
Games?
I played video games.
Okay,
Multiple
yeah,
even.
Talk about video games.
I played more Demon Tides, which I played the demo when it came out, but now the full game is out, and I purchased that.
Uh-huh.
And it took my save files from the demo that I played like 8 months ago.
Yeah.
Yeah, why'd it do that? That's insane.
Yeah, I don't know why they did that. So I don't really. I kind of completely forgot the story of the game, but I was like, I'm not going back now. You didn't make me, so I won't. And I'm trying to just infer things from what's happening. And that's mostly working out, but it did take me a while to like. The main thing that I had trouble with was remembering the structure of this game, because it's just you get shown in this huge open ocean, kind of like Wind Waker, and then the platforming levels, because this is kind of a Mario 64 like platformer. There are just these islands out there, and weirdly, there's like one progress item per island. And then there's like bonus stuff like cosmetics or new moves or something you can also find on the island. But you only get one progress item per area, which is just feels really weird and makes me feel like the areas are kind of underutilized. And I'm not really sure if I like this whole setup they've gone with. Not that the first game was perfect by any means. We have a whole podcast where we talk about for hours how disappointing Demon Turf was, which is the prequel to this.
I don't know about for hours, but it definitely was like 40 solid minutes of, I like these things. God, how frustrating all the rest of this is.
I also have had a lot of issues with this where the collision geometry seems to be the same as the visual geometry.
Yeah, so you
a lot
trip
of
a little
times,
bit.
yeah, like there's a lot of little things on the ground that you can easily get caught on that you would not expect to.
Well, you see, unless it's one of the things where you have to be in snake mode and going at top speed, you should never be on the ground.
Yes, it's true.
I
But
just put
I wish it
on all
weren't
the shit
so.
that gives me more air options. It just basically flew through the game.
Right, yeah, no, I am putting in every extra air option I can whenever I get them. So I have like double jumps in air, and also each of those jumps is higher. And I'm waiting to get more because I'm only a few hours in. I've not played much of this game yet.
Do you hate all her friends yet? Because I hate all her friends.
You hate all our friends?
I
hate
kind of
them.
disliked all of them in the first game, so they are doing much to win me over.
I especially hate Mommy.
Really?
Oh, is that the boss of the first game, the shadow guy?
Yeah.
Yeah, he is awful because his whole thing is, hey, what if I use modern slang? Isn't that hilarious? Like, no.
That's never once been true. Have you found Mr. Mint yet?
Oh, he's the guy who does the
teleporter.
He looks like a quarter, yeah. And then he has a teleporter.
Fuck him.
He is weird.
Unpleasant to look upon.
Mm-hmm. And his platforming challenges are always kind of weird because it's like, man, the game doesn't feel like it's tuned especially well for this. And every time I got to the end of one, I was like, is that really the end? Like, I feel like you should have had like a flag or something like, hey, this is the end of the level, not the entrance, because they look identical.
Yeah. That is actually that is a mistake with it.
Mm-hmm. What else happened in there? Yeah, every time they do the story, like I know that this guy got these cutscenes working where he can move the camera around and show these models up close so they can talk to each other, and I'm like, he shouldn't have though. These models do not, like, they're not meant to be seen this closely. Pull that camera way back out. I don't want to see like the weird ways your models bend for all these animations for them reacting. It just makes these cutscenes take too long and look terrible.
Yeah. That's unfortunate.
Oh yeah, Chris, did you buy the there's a power up in the store that's like return to the 2D look? Like
no,
the first
because I
game.
knew that would look like dog shit and wouldn't actually be anything like an actual sprite. I knew it would be exactly what it turned out to be.
Yeah, I was like, I suspected it would be like bad, but I bought it anyway because I needed to know. It's terrible. It turns you into the dudes who are off in the background in Resident Evil remakes, where it's like they're running at a quarter frame rate, but and have bad looking models that aren't full res. Like it's nothing like having a 2D sprite like it was in the old game.
It's random interpolated frames at a fourth the frame rate instead of keyframes that give an idea of motion.
Right.
Yes, that's what your description has driven me to believe.
And it also looks like bit crushed or something, so it's like very little like color detail.
Oh, fascinating.
It's really stupid. I don't know why they didn't put it in. Honestly, it upset me when I bought it because they made it cost like a decent amount of the currency too. I bought and it's available early game, so I was like, oh yeah, sure, I'll buy that instead of this thing that'll actually help because I want to know what this is. And it's like, oh, this sucks. Why did you do this? This is actually offensive. But yeah, I'm not too far in it yet, so I will come back with more on that later. For other things I've played this week, though, the Shinobi Art of Vengeance Sega Villains DLC came out.
Oh, the legendary DLC that can corrupt your save file entirely and delete it.
So I hear. I went ahead and played it anyway because I'm like, yeah, I'm never going to play this game again. Otherwise, I don't like this game at all.
Okay, what? Worth noting. I gotta push the button.
Oh, that's true.
Game code provided by
Sega. Thank you for the game code. Anyways, go ahead, Bob.
Yeah, the game code luckily gave us the deluxe edition, so we got this,
special
but it's part of the game code. So I think this was probably originally planned to be a cool boss fight against these enemies from other games.
Mm-hmm.
And that would be cool.
Mm-hmm.
The boss fights, there are 3 of them in this. I guess 4, because there's like 2 Robotnik ones, weirdly. One's like a joke one. And those are neat. Unfortunately, they decided they need levels.
Gotta get that value. We want to sell it instead of just giving it to this like a free update. So we got to make a bunch of bad content to justify the price.
Mm-hmm. And this is really bad. So you go to the Golden Axe level, a Yakuza level, and Sonic level. Allegedly. You are actually in a weird portal dimension, and you see references to that thing in the background
Floating
while
in
you
the
walk in the while you walk in the foreground in whatever they've decided. Like Golden Axe is you're basically in hell. And so you're walking on like molten lava and stuff, and then there's random golden axe stuff in the background sometimes. I was like, oh cool, the turtle. Why is he back there? He's dead, by the way. There's literally 0 new enemies other than bosses, so you're just fighting enemies from the regular game.
Why?
Yeah, right. It's like, dude, you have to make like at least 1 per these new areas, or else there's no reason.
Yeah, just make it a boss rush at that point.
Right? Absolutely.
You're wasting everyone's time.
Also, you know how that game has a structure of like, oh, a level is like kind of expansive and you want to go back to it and there's multiple paths.
I mean, I don't ever actually want to go back to it. That's why I didn't play that game.
Mm-hmm.
But
Right.
yes, that's the
But yeah,
that's their idea.
That's the idea of a level in this video game.
Yes.
These levels are entirely linear. Just
Why even fucking
straightforward.
bother then?
I don't know. And then just locks you in various combat rooms as you go through it, going through the really easy platforming and then come combat rooms and then more really easy platforming. And it ended up making the DLC take like way too long. I booted this up pretty late because I was like, whatever, this is going to be short. I think this thing is maybe 2 hours. Like it took forever. And for basically no content I wanted except for the boss fights. Yeah, it's weird. I feel like this could not be what anyone involved wanted. Like, you get advertised the Sega Villains pack. Did you think you're going to go through levels that are kind of just generic, have no new enemies, like for half an hour, and then do a single boss fight at the end of each one? Like,
No,
what is that?
That's so sad.
And then, like, the Yakuza level, when you actually fight the boss, for all of these, you're actually in the world of that. So you get to do one fight scene in the actual place. And it just makes the whole rest of it extra mad. And it was like, yeah, I was walking through a frozen hell that has random pieces of Tokyo in the background. And then I get to actually fight Goro Mijima, like in the underground fighting ring from the game. It's like that. See, this part's cool where I'm in that world and none of the rest is. I'm not even sure if the Golden Axe level had Golden Axe music. The other ones, like the Yakuza level, has a remix of a Yakuza song. I think it's good, whatever it is. I'm not entirely sure if it's from a Yakuza game. And most of the Sonic level is silent until you get to the boss.
What the fuck?
Yeah, I don't know.
You know, it was brought up in chat. I missed who said it. Okay, it was Rush Stickenberg. See, it was a correct thing, so I got confused. Anyway, anyways, why are they so obsessed with killing the big turtle from Golden Axe?
I don't know.
What is their deal? They keep doing it. Beast Rider did that too.
Mm-hmm. I think even 3 does it.
And then it turns out one of the endings from the fighting game does it. Fuck it. That's so stupid. Okay, well that sounds really fucking unfortunate, Bob.
Yeah, no, it was just upsetting. You get a new Nimpo from each of these bosses, so for beating Death Adder, I can now throw the Golden Axe.
Ooh.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
I don't know.
This game just seems really sad, especially compared to Ragebound, which just like beats it into the core of the earth.
Mm.
Yes. No, that's.
Yeah, I don't know. I hope whatever they work on next goes better than this. There's clearly just some design problems happening here.
Did the devs of this make something else?
I don't think they were the artists on
Streets of Rage 4.
Yeah, Streets of Rage 4, but I don't think that they actually made a game other than. But that's all I gotta say about Shinobi Art of Vengeance. Sega DLC, Sega Villains DLC.
Game code
After you beat the whole thing,
provided
you can you have boss rush of just the Sega Villains if you want, or a super boss rush where you get the bosses from the regular game and the Sega Villains all together. Like go through all of it, and I don't care to get good enough at the game to ever do that, but that's there for you. You an insane fan of Shinobi Art of Vengeance. It kind of hurts to see them referencing old games like this, and like Yakuza. I know it's been going for a long time, but I kind of want another reference to something more of the Shinobi era, like Golden Axe, like something really old.
You want an Outrun level?
Yes.
You want it to
like
go
that,
Outrun
or Fantasy Star, or I don't know. This is a crazy idea.
Yeah.
What if we reference Shinobi PS2?
No.
No? Okay. It was
No.
worth a shot. Oh, one really funny thing you unlock is snake skin color for Joe. Because of the snake skin vest that Meijima has.
Oh yeah?
Yeah, and it's just a snake skin texture that goes over him, over all of Joe.
Oh, so
And
they do a fill.
Yeah, it's really weird, and it doesn't move along with the environment normally, so it kind of looks like Zetsubo Sensei. Yeah, it's weird. And I also, this week, played Guilty Gear Strive 2.0.
Whoa.
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 It's totally a new game now, right? No.
Oh.
No.
But the number 2.
Yeah, they tried to make a huge deal of 2.0, but
it's got Jam.
Yeah, Jam is in there. I bought Jam.
Yeah.
Because, that was like the one character left. It was like, I will absolutely buy this one. I hope you make the game good by then. If you didn't like Strive, you're not gonna like Strive now. Like that's not what this does at all. The UI and menu updates they talked about are very minor. Like one of the big changes. This change is huge. After you select your character on the character select screen, the eagle flies out the window like usual. But the eagle now flies by what's her name? The redhead.
Oh, redhead.
Jacko. Yeah, it flies by Jacko, and she watches the eagle go.
Okay.
That's about it.
This changes everything.
You still have the insane long they blame the beasts intro to every single round that makes it so you have to just wait through that if you want to hear the whatever interaction between the actual characters is, which drives me insane that that's still here after 6 years. It's like, guys,
they should end support for the PS4 version.
They should make a new game.
They should, but that's never going to happen again because they know probably intrinsically that the next Guilty Gear ain't selling nearly as much as Strive did. Because it's not going to be the first good rollback game to come out after the world ended.
Yeah. It still has the thing that always upset me of like, oh yeah, you have air dashes, and when you do air dash backwards, it's fast, like old Guilty Gear. But if you do air dash forward, you have to hold in the air for a second and then shoot forward. Because I guess that balances it. It's like, I don't balance, man.
I feel like that kind of thing always felt like such a misread. It's like people like Guilty Gear, even if they're bad at it, because it's fast and cool. You making it slower, like they're not going to be grateful,
right? No, it's just a different thing, and they aren't. That's going to bring in a different crowd.
Like Tekken is a million times more complex than most fighting games, and people fucking love Tekken. Not so much 8, but
yeah, not anymore. But they did.
But Tekken 7 sold like 8 million copies.
They still haven't given Chip back his teleport to anywhere on the screen mechanic. I'm so upset. Yeah.
That's weird.
But Jam's a lot of fun. Like, she has most of her stuff from the old game. She's got like her ridiculous flying kick that can start instantly. The bunny's cute. It's always going around in your combos. She has 3 chapters of story, which plays out like, okay, you select chapter 1, and then you do full 8 stages of arcade play, and then there's a start. The beginning of it has story, and the end of it has story, like you expect from one of these. And there's 3 whole sets of that, so that's cool. That's a nice way to have more stuff built out without making a brand new huge story mode, which costs a ton of money. This is my first time back in a very long time, so I got to mess with some of the other things they've added, like a lot of characters now have color schemes for Rebecca Edgerunners.
Okay.
That's neat.
That's cool.
You can have the elf out that's colored like Rebecca.
Why do they get color schemes for Rebecca, but then they got the wrong lady?
I don't know. They even put Rebecca in as a avatar. You can make your avatar Rebecca.
I'm going insane.
It's almost like they knew, and someone higher up said no. Another new feature they added with this version was accessories for characters, so that they can change their appearance slightly. The only one I found in all the characters I own, which I don't own near all of them, I can take Jacko's mask off. She's got the Halloween mask on usually, and you can take it off.
Oh.
I was like, that's kind of neat, but I was hoping for something a bit more. Heck, even in the trailers for 2.0, you showed like, oh yeah, here's a new sword for Kisuke. Here's all this stuff, and it's like none of that's in the game yet. So I have to wonder, like, how are you going to implement this? Am I paying money for that stuff? Do I earn it? What's that about? And none of the questions for that angle are answered at all yet. But yeah, it's disappointing. It's not gonna like turn my opinion of the game around. But I do need to try it online, see if that's working.
That's all I've been hearing is that, like, if you didn't like Strive, this isn't gonna change your opinion at all.
Yeah, I really like they amped it up as something much bigger than it is.
Yeah, I don't know why they did that. Probably because they wanted more sales, but didn't want to make a new game.
Right. It's so funny because they did stuff like that Gran Blue versus Rising.
Yeah, I don't know why they haven't been like, here's the PS5 native version.
Right.
Like, do they have data that like almost everybody's still on a PS4 that's playing that game? That seems crazy.
There's no way that's the case.
Right.
But even if it's like 20 or 30%, they might not want to cut those people off because they'll buy season passes.
I have to wonder if that's even a great idea. Like, do these season passes keep selling 6 years in? Like, this is a huge amount of time. And they got to do this time they get to have Jam. And that's like, she is one of the big foundational characters of Guilty Gear, I think.
Yes.
And they held off on that for so long. They were probably able to get at least a few people. But even I'm like, I didn't buy the season pass. I bought Jam. And I never do that. With any other fighting game, I will just buy the season pass because I like invested in it. And this time it's like, no, man, you lost me years ago. But she's like my second favorite character.
Who's your favorite?
It used to be Chip, but now it's Bike because Chip is so bad now.
Jesus.
Fair weather fan.
Yes.
The also messed up his design, though. Okay. I understand what they're doing with him now, but it's not the same kind of edgelord I want.
That's true, yeah. I'm looking at sales for Guilty Gear Strive over time.
Mm-hmm.
Numbers I'm seeing say stuff like, what is it? 3.5 million hit last year, 3 million hit 2 years ago. Excuse me, what? No way. 1 second. I gotta go look at this. I gotta confirm before this comes out of my mouth on a podcast. Oh my god. The Guilty Gear Strive 2.0 Starter Edition is $81 with its 10% off discount for launch.
But that's every single season pass, right?
That
better be every single fucking thing,
which
is still wrong.
It is presumably that's what it is, but this is on a 6-year-old video game.
Yeah.
Hey, remember that Street Fighter V edition that came with literally everything, and I bought it for maybe $20?
Yeah, that was 30 at most. At most.
I think that came out after the PS5 was out. To be fair.
It was around.
But that would still be probably 6 years or less.
Yeah, it would have been less than 6 years at that point because the PS4 was 7 years.
But it's only 5. The Strive's only 5 years old. It's only 5.
Are you sure?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's 2021 because it wasn't 2020.
Okay.
We're
still talking about all the DLC for a price that's sane, as opposed to $81 fucking dollars. Because
nobody wants to give you shit now.
Yeah, nobody wants to give you shit. That's why my intro quote this week was about how a Target sales brochure wouldn't even fucking list gaming.
I wonder why. Every company in the industry that isn't. I wonder why the only growth in the entire industry, the only things making money are subscriptions. The only way anybody's making money is by charging rent. Cancel all your subscriptions.
Yeah. These dumb assholes.
Why it's always like, what can we get away with? That's what it feels like, though.
Yeah, everything feels like that now. Christ. I have 16 friends who own this game on Steam. These are not very good hour spreads.
Why? No way.
First off, only 12 of them even played it, leaving 4 of them that didn't or have a feature enabled where it won't tell you. Most of them have 5 or fewer hours.
Oh my god. I looked at the 2.0 Starter Edition.
Yeah. No, fuck you.
It's only $81 if you have PS Plus. It's $90 for normal people.
I'm looking at Steam. So, of course, that's the split again, because Sony makes you have Plus in order to get a launch discount on shit a lot of the time.
Mm-hmm.
$90. Yeah?
So it comes with the first 5 season passes, which I believe is all of them now.
Yes.
Which, again, God, 5.
Uh-huh.
Jesus.
5 years, 5 seasons.
You also get digital sound and artworks in the 25th anniversary colors. In the Ultimate Edition special colors. These are all huge ads.
I wish I liked Strive. I wish I knew someone who really loved Strive. That would be cool.
Yeah, I think the more I think about it, I was like, this is probably my least favorite Guilty Gear, other than like Isuka, which is not regular
Yeah,
Guilty
without counting Iska or 2,
Gear.
or Game Boy Advance, I think this is also my least favorite Guilty Gear. I like its style. Like, if
Oh,
you
yeah,
want to talk
visually
about
looks very
style, it's
nice.
one of my favorites. Like, the animations look immaculate. The music, well, some of the music is really fucking good. The environments look stellar. I
Yeah, no,
really wish I liked
played it
playing
only
it.
for a few hours, and I've already got Maze theme stuck in my head again. Like, no,
Yeah.
there's a lot of good stuff in this. Just none of it's like playing it. It's also wild coming from playing so much Street Fighter to be like, oh man, these characters have very few moves.
Yes, it's weird. It's really
It is very strange, which is, it's not like that's the standard for Guilty Gear. Older ones had more moves.
Yeah, as people point out in chat, it made Bridget popular at least. Yes, and it also brought back Elf out, which I appreciate both of those things. But that's like,
Which it's kind of crazy that Bridget skipped all of Exerd. But that did lead to Exerd having more new characters, which is neat. They're not
yeah.
Bridget, so
They're not Bridget, no. Yeah. Anyway. Anything else to say about Get to Gear Strive 2.0?
No, I don't think so.
Okay. Did you
And
play
I think
anything else?
I think that's everything I played. I got to Neo 3. I did beat it because I was on the final boss last week,
Oh,
so I did beat that.
cool.
And I played a little bit of that New Game Plus mode, which, as Chris described, is very strange. Where it's like, oh yeah, everything's kind of already done, but you can go through the story events again, and we've increased the difficulty quite a bit. If I get time this year, I will do that. I kind of feel like I'm probably just gonna wait until the PS6 though.
Yeah.
I might do it once the DLC comes out, because there's going to be DLC, and I liked that in all their other games.
Yeah, no, fair. But just having played it a little bit on Noel's PS5 Pro, it looks so much better.
It's fucking absurd.
Yeah, no, it's ludicrous.
I was talking on No Slam last night, which I was streaming Mega Man 6 retro achievements, because that's what I do over there. I was just chilling and playing Mega Man 6. I was doing the 8 Robot Master levels. They have achievements for each of them. That's get to the boss door without getting hit once. And then for Fireman, it was get to the boss door without Flame Man, sorry. Get to the boss door without any oil catching on fire. Which, enemies just fly on screen and drop fire onto the oil. But I was talking about during that stream how much that it's fucking wild. All the things I was expecting, nowhere in the bingo card was, after 1.5 years, the PS5 Pro will actually look great.
Yeah.
And then immediately after that, they raised the price by an insane amount of money. Yep. Modern Society.
Yeah, it was on the market, and it was a good thing purchase maybe for like a week.
For a week, yes. Modern Society fucking sucks. Hey, now is a great time to get into retro gaming. Only we had some sort of retro gaming podcast that we recorded long ago.
No,
that
that's
I now need to
we'll have to have a character.
Yeah,
that will now have a name ADR'd into, possibly being said by the wrong person.
In a podcast is one of the longest we've recorded. This is great.
I'm really excited.
Yeah, I think it hasn't reached the Justice League spoiler cast yet, but it's getting there.
Jesus Christ.
Right.
I really look forward to the Burn the Witch podcast coming out, by the way.
Oh no.
Oh yeah, I guess that is super long, but some people had access to that.
I still can't remember if I said Noel's a pretty cool name. Because I buried that shit in there, I think. Anyway. Yeah, retro achievements are cool. Modern gaming is way too expensive. Get into retro stuff. Maybe we'll even talk about it sometime. But for now, we need to talk about The Pod Lord.
Oh fuck!
Oh my
the Pod
God.
Lords.
They sound pretty cool.
Lords. Yes. I forgot I did it. Oh fuck. The
Oh, fuck.
Pod Lords.
I don't like you pointing at me.
But mummy, I want the cat. Yes, that's right. The Podlords. Podlords such as Podlord. Podlord. Podlord? Podlord? Such as BN12, Red Blaze 27, Suzu Shiro, Rado, WTF, Spider-Man, Mr. I Like Spam, Muckbun, Shiny Mew, KC got to meet their favorite Kingdom Hearts VA, Jesse McCartney. Cooper Tank. TFW, you have to play Legacy of Kain Ascendance. Oh, wait, that's not. Oh, that didn't get saved. Okay, well, I'll show you later. Indigo Sykes. How is the worst pack-in tier list looking? Worse than Cybermorph? Keith Courage? Sonic 2 Game Gear? Cybermorph is the game where they go, where did you learn how to fly? So, I don't know, I'm gonna say all of those are better than Borderlands 2 on the Vita.
Hey, yeah.
I would. Not Cybermorph. But at the same time, being better than the Jaguar is, not much.
Look, Raziel's just gonna take the ride through the Podlords with us.
There we go.
Gave it a chance. 32 games. About 8 were good. Oof.
Oh, yeah, that makes sense. Like that completely makes sense.
Mm-hmm.
You're not really buying that for the games.
What are you buying it for?
Retail therapy. You're buying it to have it.
Semball says Dave Halverson wouldn't get hopped up on LSD and declare Borderlands Vita the first, quote, real game, so Cybermorph wins. Cybermorph is a real game, it's true. A raccoon enjoying some stolen valor. Sora Lenny. Timothy Pfister. The Hard M. Bearded Joe. Lord Richter is back. I think I hate cruises now. Lamau. I need to sleep for a week after that fake ass vacation.
Oof. Oof. I'm sorry, man.
Yeah, that sucks. Cleochrome. Oh, fuck! It's Onion Sung from Sin and Punishment Star's successor. He's beloved by everybody, especially non-psychopaths.
Okay, I'll believe you.
Huh.
Apple Gothic, watching from a distance, waiting for the industry to fully collapse before making their game.
Is it safe?
Got a Glaze Extras Academy Survival Guide this week. My man is big mad, and I'm eating it all up.
Yeah, I wait for huge chunks of that kind of thing to come out before reading it. That is a good one, though.
Billy the Kid.
He will shoot you. He already has.
Wow.
Good Lucario thinks onions are good.
Truth.
That's not an onion, you silly dog.
Different dimension demon Alfred the Divine Sage King.
I hate that Raziel's covering it. I was expecting Alfred Chicken.
But that's not this bit.
No, it's not.
That would be funny.
But I
if they
am
just-
broken.
they just
Alfred Chicken could appear at any moment.
They're like, what's my bit again? Right, Alfred Chicken jokes. Yee-Man! The Yeet Bomb! The Yeet!
No, not ye man. Why couldn't it be Battle Beast?
Conchome, forma del señor negativo.
Yep.
Digital Basic. Andrew. Congrats on transitioning to the new house. Haha, this isn't a premonition at all. Thanks, slow bro. They'll catch up eventually.
Homer Simpson looking ass.
Lone Gargoyle wants to go to Michigan to play the only easy to DJ cab in the country.
Noble.
My God.
Jesus. Why don't you just save up money and buy one yourself? And that can only be like $18,000, right?
That's all. Yeah, why don't I just buy the gimmick arcade machine, the exact arcade, or the exact mix version?
That'd make more sense than spending money to go cross country to play a gimmick arcade machine. Maybe.
But it costs a lot more.
And there might be something else you could do on the trip.
Yeah.
I'm not sure about this trip to Michigan, though. I'm not entirely sure if that works out.
Crimson Anubis. Oh. Wait, I actually, okay. Taking a break from the joke mines to celebrate my employer's losing a wage theft lawsuit. Fuck those guys.
Yeah, fuck them.
That's awesome. Crimson Anubis. Still good. Still good. Sadistic Autistic, Yuki EXE, and Y. Thank you very much to our Podlords.
Thank you,
Thank you,
Podlords.
Thank you, Podlord.
Thank you, Podlords. And if you'd like to become a Podlord, you can go to our Patreon at patreon.com/gbpodcast. For as little as $5 a month, you get access to many benefits such as early access to Chugging Bleach, which will become relevant soon. Extended content for other shows we do, when indeed such content exists, to be given to you. An entire movie called Isolation 119, a full feature-length film about a man going to Thailand to get a tax write-off on his vacation to Thailand. And also there's some shit with ghosts. Organization 13 is there. A man has a psychotic break talking to his computer. It makes sense that he's so deranged he has a League of Legends mouse pad, which really I think says it all. You also get a patron-funded show one a month, either a private show where we watch a good thing and patrons get to vote and they get a show, or a public show where we just pick a horrible thing and watch it and patrons get a commentary track. And other little benefits sometimes. That's patreon.com/gbpodcast. And if you don't have any money, it always helps immensely to tell your friends, spread the word, rate us on Thursdays, rate us with a T on your podcasting app of choice, and leave a comment and subscribe on YouTube if you listen that way right now.
It's that, yeah, that's accurate.
That's patreon.com/GB podcast. It's really great for helping us pay rent and eat food. How's the industry doing? Why
Oh, it's
do I
doing
even
great.
ask?
I
Why do
haven't checked in
even
a while.
ask?
It was fine last time I saw it.
I mean, we only left the room for just a second.
Right? Who was watching it? Bob, were you watching the industry?
No, I was getting coffee, and then I came back,
Oh,
and they were all
man.
crucified.
Oh, God. Again?
Yes, again.
Every day I wake up. God help me if I can start doing animations for my model. That's the transition to industry burning down. Me going, every day I wake up and punching a hole in a wall.
Yes.
Let's see if the fire button works today. Music go. Fire no. Jeff of sad no. These buttons are funny. They're funny buttons. They work when they want.
There it is. I feel great. It's been a while.
It has been a while. He slides it so fast it scares me. Let's talk about the industry burning down. Chris may have stepped away. Okay.
I can talk about the Gunzilla thing, then.
Sure, talk about the Godzilla thing.
They are the creators of that NFT game, The Grid. And this is all under the Neil Blomkamp label. They are apparently not paying some employees. Some contractors have reported not being paid since October of last year. In response to that, the CEO brags that the full-time employees are getting their paychecks no later than 1 week late.
Oh.
And calls the unpaid contractors, quote, haters. So that's going well.
That's
Cool.
That's fucking awesome. That's
Die in
great.
prison.
Yes.
God. Chris DC'd entirely.
Oh, no.
God.
I'm gonna assume.
Why would
this
the
is-
people he's supposed to be paying sabotage him like this?
Yeah, that's fucked up.
He's got to release some sort of list of people that have done this to him.
Chris's internet burnt to death. It's true. Also, Star Wars Eclipse is in development hell. Who here remembers what that game is?
I do.
I do.
I
Oh,
do.
that's great. You know that's only because we cover this shit, right?
Yup.
Yes.
Okay.
Has there been anything but that first trailer at
No.
the Game Awards that one
No.
year?
Right? No.
No. Yes, this is in fact Quantic Dream, aka David Cage's Star Wars game. It is, quote, still years off from shipping. They were hoping, and I swear to God, this was such an audacious statement. It was almost the title of this big thing to mention. They were hoping Spellcaster Chronicles could help them close the gap. Chat, how many of you even fucking know what Spellcaster Chronicles is?
I know Chris would do this if we're here. I'm gonna get a.
Oh,
okay.
welcome back.
We need the amount of players.
video
in
again.
Spellcasters.
Bob, what were you gonna say?
We need to find the amount of players currently in Spellcaster Chronicles.
Oh God. 1 fucking 0.
Yeah. Team database loading up now. Currently, 42 people are playing that game.
Wow, that could be
42.
us.
I'm
That's
sure that'll do it.
24 hour. 2 month peak of 888.
Yeah.
So it's
that was the day it came out.
Wow.
So for people who really haven't picked up on what's happening, this is a service game, a live service game, a game as a service that David Cage's studio put out 2 months ago, and no one knows about it. It's just us.
Yeah. Except me telling cruel jokes. Here's some more games you probably don't know about. Shrapnel, which has a similar number of. All 3 of these that I'm about to, the 2 more I'm about to say have about the same amount of players as Spellcaster Chronicles. Shrapnel, a former Web 3.0 game with NFT connectivity made by veteran devs from every fucking place in the industry.
Yep. So we're talking Call
Call of Duty, Forza, Halo, BioShock, Ghost of Tsushima.
So that shipped, and a viewer let us know what that was last week, and we cover the shit for a living. We're supposed to be the ones popping shit on people by going,
Here's
"Bet you
another
didn't
one we
know."
never covered.
Yeah.
The Cube Save Us. That is the title of the game.
What?
This is so dire that Aggro actually, before we were live, had to ask Chris whether or not he was kidding that there's a fucking live service game called The Cube Save Us.
Wow.
It is
Mostly
by the,
negative, I see. For
The
reviews.
ArcAge online developer.
I'm looking at this Cube Save Us thing. It opens up with the Rubik's Cube in the sky, like in that new thing from the other former Call of Duty / Left 4 Dead people.
Uh-huh.
Yep.
What is wrong with them? Why is that the idea now?
Everybody sure rushed out to kill themselves on abstraction shooters, huh?
Yep.
It's like, fuck, Tarkov is sort of popular, not even nearly popular enough to justify all this kill ourselves now.
I
Gotta
love
get it on the ground floor of killing ourselves.
It's true. Fucking good for you, Chief. This
Look,
is
they
one
told
of
us
the.
to stop making Destinies.
This was one of the only images I could find for a YouTube video of this game. The title of the video says "Photorealistic Apocalypse Extraction Game: The Cube Save Us." 1 second.
By the way, the Cube Save Us has already announced an end of service, and end of service May 9th.
I love this. The Cube Save Us. Nope, sure didn't. That didn't happen. Fuck.
God, a lot of this video it looks like them going around with awful looking melee combat.
Ooh.
Yeah, I mean, I will say one thing for it. I've seen the character designs. Like, okay, you've mixed urban tactical mayonnaise with a little bit of post-APOC Road Warrior shit.
Mm-hmm.
Like, you had something of a visual identity. Too bad about all that Web3 shit and also the no one ever hearing of your game.
Yeah, not
What a
even
shame.
once. How did we never see this thing before? It clearly has millions of dollars behind it.
Yes.
Like, look at the visuals here. That's not cheap.
Reminder, this could have been a AA game with a concept with that amount of money and actually made money. But making money isn't enough money.
No.
Like, it just... Dear God, I just realized the horribly obvious thematic parallels between the processes that led to this game's production and the sci-fi horror film Cube.
Uh-huh. Flop swap between... Oh, wait, that other one isn't going to ship in time. The 4-player thing? The one that's Left for Dead like?
Oh, Loop.
For Loop?
Four Loco?
For
Loco?
For Lopo?
Yeah, I couldn't think of that one's name when I was asking Chris. Like, so this isn't the giant cube game from the Atomic Heart guys.
No.
And it's not that other giant cube in the sky
That's
game that we
Sony.
saw.
The Sony thing, yeah.
Why is this popular now?
I don't
What's
know.
in the water
I
that
don't
they
know.
put Cube in sky?
Do you think there's a podcast in Japan right now that's just like, why do these Americans keep putting the cube in their games? We're like, we don't know. We don't know what's in fucking the West Coast water.
Like, the design doc is for all of these games is just that McDonald's meme, but it's a guy shouting, "The Cube!"
Yes. Legit. Let's move on to the next one. But yes, no, wait. I think there was one last talking point I didn't cover because we started talking about the cube. So yeah, again, David Cage's studio working on Star Wars Eclipse. It's been in development hell. It's still years off from shipping. They're out of money, basically. They were hoping Spellcaster Chronicles, a game you've never fucking heard of outside of this podcast network and YouTube and Twitch streaming team, was going to save them and help get them there.
They're basically just waiting for Netties to cut their throat.
Yeah.
What did
There's
we
no other way to
learn?
read that.
Don't make it. See, I'm really curious how this Star Wars thing went so bad. Did they decide it had to be something other than one of their games, but Star Wars?
Yeah, everything that leaked
Yeah.
about it was them being way too ambitious and trying to make a thing that doesn't make sense for their studio in the least.
Right? It's like having just a Star Wars game that plays like a David Cage game is a sell. Like, people would buy that. It doesn't even matter what it's about. But that's not what they wanted to make, I guess. That was too small.
I can't believe...
Seems like they got bored and decided to kill themselves instead of just making the thing that people wanted them to make.
I can't believe the world is going to be deprived of what was definitely going to be the worst feeling lightsaber combat in history.
True.
I know, right? That would have been incredible.
And Evo announces a special Street Fighter 6 match between Tyler 1 and Ludwig. What?
Yeah. Yeah.
Is-
That was fast.
They're just
Yeah, no,
two-
it's only been like less than a month since the acquisition went through. And here we are already like, oh, you've made the worst choice you could have.
So these are just two popular as fuck League of Legends players, apparently.
Yeah, also just popular like
cares?
mega streamers in their own right, but mainly League of Legends. Yeah,
Okay.
Why?
because they're big gaming
Because Saudi
names.
Arabia
That's it.
needs money. Because Saudi Arabia needs money. So now we're gonna have all this gimmick shit at Evo every year.
Oh yeah, Tyler 1.
Yeah.
You know that picture of the really buff little guy looking up at the lady?
Oh yeah.
That's him. That's Tyler.
Oh,
He's also the
okay,
guy who
yes.
like freaks out and then disappears in his chair.
Maybe it'll be okay then.
God, I wish I
Maybe
had a
that'll be worth
legacy like
something.
that. I wish I had a legacy where it's like, hey, you know that bitch who freaks out and disappears in her chair? Yeah, a few months ago on Big Think Dimension, I admitted I thought the dude was an athlete because I thought that picture was from like a sports
Right.
thing.
Like he's
but he was
ESPN or something.
TwitchCon or something. Yeah, I thought it was like, yeah. So I had no idea. That's so fucking funny. I already forgot the dude's name. All right, and that's it for the industry burning down. We're gonna go ahead and. How come it can put out the flames, but it cannot summon them? What does that
They're
mean?
too powerful.
Maybe your button's water aspected.
Oh, can I fix that?
You got any sage?
No.
Then no.
Wait. I've rubbed sage. Is that good enough?
How rubbed?
Extremely.
Yeah, no, you're gonna need some more unrubbed sage.
Okay, I'm now Googling how to unrub sage.
No, you're gonna need new sage that has been at most heavily petted.
I want to leap right in with what I think is my favorite news story of the week because, man, we sure called it. They sure have never been anything else. Let's jump to the top of Bob's news document.
Sure. State of Decay 3's alpha test starts in May.
Oh,
When they
Okay,
showed
at least
when-
it's not gone.
when they showed that trailer in 2020, it basically hadn't started development. It was an idea on a notepad.
Makes
Don't
sense as
say.
every other Xbox game in that.
Yep. So yeah, there won't be zombie animals. The only thing in that trailer is zombie deer will not be in the game. Obviously.
Remember when some people would get mad or perhaps just performatively mad when we pointed out that they just keep showing CG trailers for shit that's obviously nowhere near done? And we might even have a quote from that year where we pointed out this shit's at minimum 5 years out.
Right? The one thing about Microsoft that will never change is that they are willing to put out a CG trailer for something that's not even remotely worked on yet. Like they'll cancel it even and put the trailer out. It's crazy. It's been like this since Phantom Dust. They don't get any better.
No, in fact, they
Well,
just crash out
maybe
the
it's one of those
industry.
alpha lies. Like it's actually almost done and it'll be out this year, and everybody, people who like it will like it, and there can be any silver lining to all of this at all.
It does look like it's pretty far done because the alpha is just one of those open betas or a closed beta, basically. It's just them getting people in to try this thing that looks mostly done, as you can see in the trailer they put out. It's like, okay, it'll probably come out and not be done at all. Like it'll probably enter early access this year, like a lot like with Grounded 2 or something. But that's still like you put the trailer out and you hadn't even thought of what any mechanic was.
Not one. Oh, yeah. Hey, Aggro.
Uh-huh.
I'm sorry I forgot to show you this during our Legacy of Kain Ascended segment, but this is how the profile looks when people talk in this game. This is how the artistry looks. And it does the smooth, melty animation thing like a bad live 2D. So just imagine his teeth keep shrinking and growing.
And grinding.
And grinding.
Is that Miles Edgeworth?
That's Raziel's human form.
Huh.
Anyway, let's move on, Bob.
007 First Light has been delayed for the Switch 2.
Oh, okay.
That is so funny. So everybody's like, "Oh shit, we really for some reason thought the Switch 2 was a lot stronger than we thought.
We thought it would be easy."
We really did."
Okay, so just the Switch 2.
Yeah, just the Switch 2.
I was going to say, like, only one of us voted for that during Game of the Year, so somebody was about to look real fucking smart.
I was like trying to remember if that got to like top 3 on Game of the Year for most likely to be delayed or not.
I can't remember. You know what? The people listening to this should just watch Game of the Year again.
That's right. That's episode 1. It's really easy to find.
Yup.
But other versions are still launching May 27th. The Switch 2 version, apparently, they're planning for later this summer. I wouldn't bet on it, but we'll see. We'll see.
Oh, is this game also UE5? Is it really? Is it? I figured it would have been their in-house engine.
Yeah, I can't remember like if IOI uses UE5 or not. Dodonpachi Resurrection Reignited has been announced for PC. This is
like
an
a
old
fucking
cave
Bankai.
shmup.
You're like, Dodonpachi Resurrection Reignite.
Yes. It's adding new stages, new character, and new music. So that's cool. Like, I like cave shooters. It's neat to see them do stuff again.
Oh, you like Destiny?
Shoot cave is not cave shoot. It's different.
Sir, it's a good cave.
It was a good cave, and they ruined it.
They ruined it! Anyway.
I wish that whole fiasco taught them anything about game design, but it just did not. They could not learn.
Maybe with Marathon. I don't know. I'm not plugged in enough to know.
I guess.
I don't know.
Everyone meets up in the extraction shooter to shoot the cave.
Oh, that'd be awesome. Nobody kills each other. There's just something going on in the cave that everyone benefits from. Sony Interactive Entertainment announces the player-based program. It's a contest where the winner gets put into Gran Turismo 7 for a limited time.
What?
Yeah, not even permanently.
You get scanned in.
This is so stupid.
They're putting human you into the cafe so you can be like, hey, drive these 3 races. I'm into video game and I'm PlayStation man.
I'm so cool. I'm in PlayStation. Everybody beats me up at school.
Because I tell them to play Gran Turismo 7.
You also get to design your own livery and logo for in-game.
What? You get...
Yeah, you work with like a designer on their team.
Okay. Purple. I need more than that. No, you don't. You shut the fuck up. Sony's planning to
I saw a
extend
bunch of people
this.
angry about, hey, don't give your likeness to a game producer for no reason, for no profit. Like, just don't do that.
Yeah, don't do that.
But it's a fun, heartwarming contest.
It is not.
PlayStation fans to be.
It's 2026. Nothing's fun or heartwarming about you, PlayStation. Go fix yourself.
No. It's
Even
true.
under the PlayStation blog, it's nothing but people yelling at them.
Good.
Yeah.
Good. Sony plans to extend this to other games too. Hey,
Yeah,
Sony,
they're like,
can you stop
we'll
doing
do
these
it.
stupid dipshit initiatives and do something anyone cares about? Maybe do
No,
anything
no.
nice for gamers at any point ever again?
No, we're going to make Naughty Dog do this. It's going to make them take another extra year on whatever they're working on.
Yeah.
It's okay.
Which there are
Here's what you
rumors-
do, Druckmann. All you have to do is say that your game's going to come out when the PS6 does. And now you're safe. Oh, you got to blame the hardware guys. It's it's their fault. My game hasn't come out.
There are rumors of Uncharted 5 recently this week because of apparently some person from Naughty Dog posted a picture of some old castle and a cannon and just said research on it. So
Cool.
maybe something's
that would be nice.
happening. That'd be cool. More than one game that takes forever at once. Maybe.
Maybe. I mean, you made The Last of Us alongside Uncharted 3 to some extent, and you made Uncharted 4 alongside The Last of Us to some extent.
And you unceremoniously stopped making that Last of Us multiplayer years ago now, so maybe someone's
Fucking
doing
moron.
something.
Yeah, it'd be cool to have another Uncharted. It sure would be cool to have a fun game from Sony that was visually impressive, and it was only about 10-ish hours long. That would be neat.
Right.
Yeah,
I'm
it's a
not even
shame that they seem to be completely incapable of doing that anymore.
I'm
It's
not
a shame
even
that no
being
matter
specific.
how much they get punished, because they have infinite rent, they just don't care. They'll just make dog shit forever.
We saw how much money Roblox and Fortnite was making, and now we really desperately need that money
None?
too.
None?
Well,
None in the
Sony-
first case. None.
Sony is seeing how much money they're making from the cut of the money going into those companies.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
So you think it would be better
Mm-hmm.
to make that yourself instead of just getting money for doing basically nothing?
Yes.
We could get them to be in both ecosystems at once and get double that money. That's how it works.
No, they
Wow.
want them to be in a third ecosystem. Yours. You're bad at even being an evil company.
Yeah. Yeah.
Was Mobeezy chat, was it Uncharted like 14 years ago? No, that would make it a PS3 game and older than The Last of Us.
It has been a really long time though since Uncharted 4.
It's
but
understandable. It's understandable. The important thing is that Uncharted 4 is retro. Blizzard updated On-Run's face in Overwatch.
No, they didn't.
What are
No,
you?
they didn't.
Chris, what are you?
She looks exactly the fucking same. Exactly. I'm gonna be real. This is a mean thing to say. I cannot imagine the person who got mad at her same face and then went, "Thank you, Blizzard, you fixed it."
Chris,
Like,
it's
that is
different. There are arrows.
No, it's not.
There are text.
The funny thing is that, like, we focused on the eyes, eyebrows, and mouth. It's like, but the only thing that looks even plausibly different is you, like, made her face a slightly different shape.
Yes, they
Her
made her
eyebrows look
cheeks-
identical. Her eyes look perhaps a little more narrow, but that could be the animation.
So
Yeah,
her neck and chin line up differently. I don't know how much
Mm-hmm.
of that is a design thing versus just the camera angle. The cheeks
Right.
are different and the eyebrows are thinner.
Yeah, the eyebrows are slightly thinner, the nose is ever so slightly wider, and the lips are a little less poofy.
Pointed.
It
Yeah,
is mostly just the
poofy,
shape
yeah.
of the cheeks and jaw.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
It's very, very, very minor.
And it's fucking
Extremely
hilarious
so.
that they have to do this because they announced too many characters that had same face.
Uh-huh.
It's less May and more Tracer, says Mothra Elite in chat. That's the slider in Overwatch. Those are
They
the
have
two
the two
ends of it.
faces.
Yes.
And they just can go between the two.
Wow. That's really exciting. I'm coming back
How
to Overwatch
embarrassing-
2 right
Oh, yes.
now.
I'm going to go play that game right now. Now
I
that
know.
on run, it looks totally different.
What? They're so stupid. They're like captured by the dumbest part of their fan base.
Mm-hmm.
That's every company now. I want to see Big Think Dimension that's captured by the dumbest part of its fan base. That sounds absolutely diseased. Hey Chris. It's
Yeah.
time for you to talk about news.
So, this is just a rumor, but it's fairly credible from what I can tell. Crystal Dynamics is allegedly working on a Hogwarts Legacy scale Lord of the Rings game. We don't know any specifics beyond that. Beyond Lord of the Rings, big.
Whoa.
Huh.
I mean, I guess that's the universe you could do that to. I guess.
Crystal Dynamics has never made a game like that before.
Did they make the Marvel Avengers game? Or was that the other
I
one?
think that was them. I think that was Crystal Dynamics.
No, that was Eidos Montreal, I think. I think Crystal.
I'm so tired of mixing up these two companies.
I think it was Eidos. I think Avengers was Eidos Montreal and Crystal Dynamics was Guardians. Nope, they was Marvel's. I gotta make. We'll never know. Thank God those companies aren't owned by the same people anymore.
Right.
They did, in fact, make Avengers. Okay. Chris is just trying to.
So they
infect
have
me.
made an insanely bloated bad game before.
But that's
so
a bloated
they're all
service
set.
game, and it was linear. It had levels.
That's true.
Maybe Hogwarts Legacy has levels.
Yeah, I don't know exactly how Hogwarts works because I've never played it,
But
of course.
it's an open world game. It's an open world slop game.
Okay.
Has Arkham combat and open world and bullshit. This is being funded allegedly by a $100 million investment from the Abu Dhabi Investment Office.
Huh.
So it's another oil money game.
Mm-hmm.
Man, so this is still like a Lord of the Rings property is still owned in some way by Embracer then, right? Because I know that
I don't understand. I thought Embracer had dissolved into all these different companies, but it seems like they still are umbrellaed under something called Embracer. But yeah, one of them is like Middle Earth and Friends or some shit, and that owns them, and like that they own that. Yeah.
So I guess it makes sense that those same people are making deals with really shady corporations and whatnot. Cool.
Yeah.
What a good industry. I'm so
Excited.
I'm
to
so
talk
glad.
about it.
yeah.
Thrilled. Let's move on.
The Kazan, the first Berserker team, has been like folded back into their parent company because that game didn't sell for shit.
Okay.
Which kind of sucks. Like, it was a really good first attempt. If they had gotten to make like a sequel, it probably would have been pretty good. But on the other hand, it was called Kazan, the first Berserker, and was a spin-off of Dungeon Fighter Online.
Yeah, no, that would have done better as a brand new IP because that IP has no value outside of Korea.
Yeah, it's not like there was anything. Like, I don't think there was anything from Dungeon Fighter in it. Maybe there was. I feel like there was maybe a couple bosses that were also in Dungeon Fighter. But like,
Yeah, I think some of the lore stuff references it, but it's not like forward in the game.
But sad we're not going to get a follow-up that makes Herzerker mode like
Good.
an actual part of the game with voice acting and cutscenes.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Well, next up, we're going to talk about the Triple I Initiative. Everyone loves Triple I as a thing people say, and we're here to talk about the Triple I Initiative.
Such a great name.
It's such a great name. Let's talk about it. The first game was Prove You're Human. Aggro?
Surrealist mixed media transhuman captcha themed thing. It's from the devs who made 1000 Times Resist. It's apparently some kind of horror-esque thing. Apparently the story is there's a company that produces the world's first general AI intelligence who immediately thinks that they're a human, and you have been hired to prove them wrong.
Oh. Nope. This is made by the developers of 1000 Times Resist. Or 1000
People seem to like that.
Resist.
People seem to really like that, so maybe this will be good.
Next, Alcahest.
First-person dungeon crawler where you throw jars and severed heads around. Bob has written that it is apparently a dark messiah of might and magic-like.
It is really directly. He even does the exact kick, and there's a lot of physics-based stuff. So
Okay.
Ooh.
I'm excited. I like that game, and very few people have tried to make a new version of it.
Chat is saying, hell yeah, Jar Roddy. Thank you, Chris.
Again!
Thank you for bringing up Jar Roddy. The next game was Lost Railway.
Hey, what if you could play a friend slop salvage game, but in 2D pixel art?
Okay, sure. Someone wants
Whoa.
that. No doubt
I
someone
hope you like Friend Slap. Apparently, there's a lot in this show.
Those do well. That doesn't surprise me. What was it? The people who made Peak were literally like, making every other game we made was so much harder. This was kind of like the easiest thing we've done, and it made so much money. Holy shit. After that is Cairn. Apparently, the On the Trail DLC is free, and it's coming this summer. And then after that, known indie game, Castlevania Belmont's Curse from a little-known publisher, Konami. made by
So
one of the
indie.
largest indie devs in the industry, the people who made Dead Cells, one of the most successful indie devs around.
So indie.
Castle, triple indie, in fact. Belmont's Curse. It's very French. It's French. They audaciously said it in Paris. They said so themselves.
I listened to the interview where they said like we wanted to set it in Venice, like during Carnival. But then like we started doing it and realized we probably wouldn't be able to do that accurately, and it would end up being like a cartoonish pastiche of it. So we just set it in Paris. It's gothic. It works.
That's funny. It's
I
a
think
regular
a
game.
very French Castlevania could be cool, so I'm excited.
Yeah. It's a regular game, not a roguelike. It has levels
They
up.
said this twice.
They said this
Yeah,
twice.
it's funny they have to
know.
keep saying because they know how terrified everybody is.
Right.
But how fucked up is it that Konami has their head on their shoulders better than almost every fucking publisher right now? That's fucking galling. That's so upsetting that Konami is like, we can make a normal game.
The funniest part of it is like they went through the pachinko arc and that could have taken them down. But they got out and started making games again, and they actually survived the pachinko arc doing what happened with that. And none of these fucking other publishers are going to survive the live service arc. Anyways.
The Pachinko probably actually paid them money.
So here's the thing about the live service arc that makes me completely insane. Completely fucking insane.
Uh-huh.
Star Wars The Old Republic
Okay.
tanked when it came out.
The MMO, right?
It was a big enough bomb to kill that delusion. It is what killed the we gotta make World of Warcraft trend.
Yes, the MMO boom. Yes.
That game, even at launch, and especially after they polished it back up, made infinitely more money than any of these service games ever will. And that's the one that killed the trend.
Can we really label it as that one when I feel like right around the same time we had a bunch of people come out with stuff that just hit the wall immediately, like Wildstar and Tabula Rasa.
I think Tor was when they stopped getting greenlit.
Yeah, probably.
Yeah,
because I was like, it's Star Wars, it's BioWare, and oops, nobody likes it.
It was towards the end. Just to get this out there, that Castlevania game is a sequel to Castlevania 3. Which makes sense.
Okay.
There you go. After that, Spacecraft. Sci-fi mining, exploration, and building. Aggro?
I swear to God, I thought this was a trailer for the new No Man's Sky DLC until the title card hit.
Absolutely understandable.
Only didn't think that because I read this note in the document.
Jesus. Oh, fuck. Are you kidding me? There's Rifted and Necrodancer Undertale music pack out now?
Yup.
What am I doing hosting a podcast? I have to go. Shit. Oh, yeah, and then next, Thick as Thieves. If you recall, a little bit back on Big Thing to Mention, we talked about how Thick as Thieves, the Warren Spector game, with Warren Spector, and as Warren Spector would be ingratiated by me saying, some other guy, it's just Warren Spector, it's only him. He made a video game in itself. It came from scraps. Pal and Earth. As we talked about before, they stopped. It's no longer PvPvE and some weird ambiguous thing. It's now just a single player and co-op thing.
Wow. Common sense wins the day.
It's Thief with optional co-op. I am now very excited for this game because I remember us being like, oh, this looks really cool. And then we figured out it's like, oh, it's an asymmetric PvPvP VE. And I'm like, fuck that. But yeah, now you get a Thief game. Optional co-op. It's Christmas. I'm still... The title of this game is it's vexing me because I'm not sure if it should be like Romestead.
It
or
is.
like
It's a pun.
Roomstead. Like, how am I supposed to... What's the voice for the
How
title?
excited are you about it?
I don't know if it's badass or like exciting. Like, I don't...
How much do you like Cult of the Lamb?
That was not what I was like. Okay.
But like more serious.
Yeah?
And Roman.
It just sounds like someone missed the point of Cult of the Lamb is what I mean.
Yeah, no, I I saw this game and even the opening to like tell of like it's ancient Rome, but zombies attacked. I was kind of in, and then I saw how it played and what the art style they went for. I was like, never mind.
Weird. Super Battle Golf.
It seems like a golf game with zany antics, and sometimes the characters have guns and shoot you while you're lining up your putt.
Uh-huh.
Coming to consoles this summer. Frost Trail?
Yeah. It's first-person shooter. There are zombies, people running to get back on a train. Seems like one of them co-op survival things.
I see. Playtest April 16th. Sign up now on Steam. Crop!
Horror farming sim, which is just a thing now, I guess. But this one's 3D.
Okay.
I'd like to take a moment at this point in the show to edify you that when you take time out to be smug about how your show doesn't have ads or interruptions,
Yeah, go fuck yourself.
kind of worse than just running a regular ad.
Yeah,
It really is.
It had been doing this sort of thing frequently up until this point. But this one was really egregious and like really like kept going and thought it was very funny.
Right? Like they kept having little like, hey, this is the AAA Expo, like take a second. You good? Okay, next trailer.
Mm-hmm.
I was wondering if I searched up Ubisoft Let's Make a Meme. Sorry, let's do a meme. That's what they said.
Oof.
Yep, that leads straight to that on YouTube. All right.
Good. Man, we used to be a society. E3 was super cringe in such a fun way.
Just to be
We'll
clear,
never be there again.
as Bob says this is what he's talking about.
Yeah. I believe she's got her patented girlwood necklace on right now too, but you can't see it.
You can't see it through her arm or the hair, but she does in fact have the girlwood necklace as she asks the Assassin's Creed cosplayer if he would pitch a meme.
I've seen that image with him edited into being a Bloodborne Phantom so many times I forgot that's not what he is. Or the guy from Dark Souls who dresses like a Bloodborne character from the DLC.
Jesus Christ. Okay. Anyway, let's get back to it. Machine Party.
The guys who made Buckshot Roulette made a game with the same grungy aesthetic, but you're playing Mario Party minigames where someone gets shot in the face at the end.
So it finally
Sounds pretty
added
great,
the feature
honestly.
we want.
Yeah, it looks pretty good.
Launching 2026. Windrose.
It's that pirate game where they're like, all of the other pirate games suck. Let's make one that's actually what they said theirs was going to be.
Early access starts April 14th.
Yours won't be suck though, will it?
No.
Hey,
Okay.
maybe don't ask so many questions.
It didn't work for anyone else, but it just might work for us. Over the Hill.
It was just like a couple of Jeeps and a van driving through the desert toward a meteorite. I have nothing.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I also watched this. It's like, yeah, I don't know what you're depicting here, other than you will drive.
This is Homeward Bound with trucks. What are we doing?
Sign up for the playtest running April 24th through 26th. Star Seeker Atroneer Expedition.
Oh, that's a typo. Astroneer. Like astronauts. that are
Assman
engineers.
Expeditions.
Hey, what if No Man's Sky was Splatoon?
Hey, maybe don't say that too loud, okay? That might cause some
it probably
things.
is it made by Nintendo?
No.
No.
Then it's probably not Splatoon.
No.
Remember Ninjala?
Yeah.
Yeah. Still wild how many crossovers that got.
God. That's Shift at Midnight.
Friend Slop Convenience Store Simulator Papers, Please Salvage Horror.
Boo. Can I stick a horrible story in here that I just remembered?
Well, hang on, real quick. The extended segment after the show, because all these end with like, stick around for more information in the after show, which is a great way to do your trailer conference, by the way. The whole thing is him talking about like, yeah, then I made this game. Also, here's my strategy to get streamers to play it.
Oh, that's
funny.
So.
But Bob talking about crossovers made me remember this. That Kaneko AI Shin Megami Tensei thing is getting a Devil May Cry 5 collab.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
I meant to put that in news. God, that's crazy.
That-
Yeah, he must have had one more
that
like.
had the papers signed before it came out.
Yes, that was his last like favor from the industry vets. Like, yeah, I could just put Devil May Cry in my thing again, right?
Yes, but this is the
won't-
last time. You have to tear your thing, John Wick, and then you have no tie to the family.
Until I don't know, maybe next movie, which would take place a week later, when you can maybe repair it.
Maybe, I guess we'll let you. I guess.
And yeah, it's not like filter through AI or anything. It's just like, here's your PNG of Dante DMC5.
That's really sad.
Yes.
That is really, really sad. Dead as Disco.
Third-person action combat game where all the combat takes place on the rhythm of the music. Includes streamer-safe tracks, and you can apparently use your own music. Has visually, the first thing I went is like, wait, no, Romeo is a Dead Man is already out.
Yeah, I actually played a little bit of this. Not this last Steam Next Fest, but the one before it. And it was not very good, but they've had like 8 months or so. Maybe it feels better now.
Also, you have to do everything on the rhythm, right?
You do.
So you have a bit of a disability for it.
Yes.
Early access starts on the 5th of May. I love listening.
For anyone getting
ahead.
excited, it has Arkham style combat with rhythm based stuff. So if you want something like, I see people write Hi-Fi Rush in chat, it's like, it's not that.
That's not.
It's Arkham.
I love watching the Jeff Gerstmann show, and Jeff flashes back to a thing he played in the 90s, and he's like, looking back now, that may have been my color blindness, making that nearly impossible for me to understand.
Oh,
I
neat.
can't remember what it was, but I laughed really hard. It's like when somebody tells an anecdote and they're like, I should have gotten diagnosed as autistic sooner. Like, it has the same vibes. Barotrauma, like barometer,
Yeah.
Barotrauma. Kind of doesn't roll off the tongue. Home and Harbor expansion?
Yeah, it's apparently one of those cross-section base manager games that it's underwater and in space. The underwater is in space. It's apparently getting like a new faction, new missions, new story, new mechanics, all that jazz.
Oh, okay, cool. Lost Castle 2.
Hand-drawn multiplayer beat-em-up roguelike, very Newgrounds core design.
Yeah, I almost wrote Newgrounds derogatory.
Yeah, I didn't want to like call it a Flash game.
Sledding.
Oh, this looks.
I said derogatory.
Yeah.
Sledding game.
Friend Slop downhill winter sports hangout game where you're little blorbos that sled down a hill and do other easy to make activities and have cosmetic items, and it's a VR chat world.
I'm always surprised when people get upset over the term friend slop. Like, they're like, no, stop calling it friend slop. That's reductive. And I'm like, no, it's fine. You like eating slop. I like eating slop. I talked about wanting to eat Arby's earlier, and everyone in this call yelled at me.
What are you supposed to call it when the devs are like, literally, yes, I want streamers to scream at my game to make me money.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's like they're not. They're like nothing higher here.
What are you defending them for?
Chat's yelling we should call them multiplayer games. Not all multiplayer games with that and reliant on social dynamics to make good stream content.
That tells you nothing about the game. And multiplayer games, it's a game. Thank you.
Escape from Tarkov is a multiplayer game. These are not the same genre.
The Call of Duty is Fred Slop.
Is it Street Fighter or is it sledding game? I don't know.
Sir, it's a good game.
Anyways, early access for sledding game starts April 30th. Diablo Dungeon Slop. No, that's multiplayer. That's the genre. You just agreed that was as descriptive.
Yeah, that's Diablo's multiplayer game. We all know that. We all know what that tells us about the game.
Peak, Stunt Race FX, and Diablo are all just multiplayer. Also, let's be real. If there was a summer where 40 fucking games came out that looked exactly like Diablo, and they were all like, I sure hope everyone plays it and it takes off like Diablo, we probably would start calling things Dungeon Slop.
Yeah, probably.
No, heck, we even had we were calling things like Diablo clones when those were happening years ago.
And Doom clones and stuff. But yeah,
Slop is just a new clone.
Yeah, it's literally, I think people take it too seriously.
Mm-hmm.
It's like, dude, you're just playing a video game where the social dynamic with your friends is the fun time. And that's the whole genre mechanics. That's the thing.
Which is fine. Friends are cool.
No.
As is Slop.
As is Slop. Get over yourself. Say
Like,
you enjoy Slop, motherfucker. I'll meet you at Arby's. We'll have the talk.
I am
will
from
not
the
eat the
American
steak nuggets.
South. Grits is an enormous part of my diet. I fucking love Slop. Step up.
Nobody likes Arby's. I will meet you at the Arby's.
Yeah, it's like, I think that Noel just...
I literally
this.
I said I wanted to eat Arby's earlier when I reposted the Onions article where it's like Arby's has changed their listing as an entertainment company because they wanted to avoid liability. I'm like, I want to eat Arby's, and Tosh in the other room's like, why? I love meat slop. Solar Punk.
Craft and build farming sim with large windows and solar panels. Also, there are blimps you can pilot.
Neat.
June 8th. Warhammer Survivors.
You'll never guess. It's Vampire Survivors with 40k stuff.
Okay.
It couldn't even be all of Warhammer. It's like only 40k.
Well,
the Warhammer Fantasy and Warhammer 40k are just the exact same fucking thing, except one's in space and one's not.
coming to consoles. Wish list now.
I was astonished how direct this is too. Like, it's not. It's even going for the pixel art style. It's 1-to-1.
I don't even need to look it up. We don't pull punches in the auto shooter survival genre. The ass game, as Jeff Gerstmann has coined it.
That's very good.
Yeah, no, everyone's upset about slop, but I'm like, we're fucking out here calling games ass. Everwind.
It is apparently a survival game that, despite what I was looking at on screen, is not Minecraft. It's getting a major
The guys are a little bit more built.
Yeah. It's getting a major update called The First Descent. There's a new boss, seemingly a new monster. Permadeath mode.
Yeah, this only came out less than a month ago, so it's weird. It's like, and here's I guess that makes sense for early access, but I would always assume waiting longer for a big update.
Yeah, it's just constant. That's the good early access. When you get and 3 months later, we got the big update that adds stuff. This update comes out in May. We call these hightail likes now. We don't talk about Minecraft.
I honestly was wondering. I couldn't remember the name of Hightail, but I was like, "Is this that game? Is this?"
You were like, "Is this Hightail?" I would have watched the footage and be like, "Do a vault. I'm waiting for it." Because that's the most unsettling thing about Hightail is seeing someone ledge grab and vault the thing, and I'm like, "That's wrong." Away team.
It is the new Oxygen Not Included. This one has multiplayer.
Okay. How sloppy is this multiplayer?
As soon as I fucking said it.
Valor Mortis.
This is that Napoleonic first-person game where you've got like a saber and a gun and Bioshock powers. Looks fucking cool. It's apparently also a Souls-like.
Yeah, that's something they said last time they showed it. It was like, oh, okay, that could be neat.
Okay.
It's a cool setting.
Yeah, I remember not being there the last time a trailer for this was at a show, and everyone going, "Oh, this is a game Aggro will be interested in," and going, "Yes, you assholes, it is." I like the pigeonhole. It's warm and safe in here.
It's warm and safe. Hey, we got to talk about
it's not a roguelike.
Mm-hmm.
No.
Maybe approved.
Right? We gotta talk about it. Everybody got upset over friend slapping away. I haven't seen people that upset over a genre title for a bunch of contemporary games that keep coming out since walking simulators. What the fuck do people have against walking and slop? Y'all need to get into this shit. Stop being so hateful.
Walking Simulator is funny because that is indeed an accurate descriptor of the games it was being thrown at.
Oh, yeah.
It's walk slop. It's an online multiplayer game. You got 6 to 8 friends all just walking.
Like, I'm sorry, if the two things in your game are me walking and you playing audio logs, it's a walking simulator.
Yeah, no, I get it. And again, that was always just like friend slap. It really helps me understand what the core of the idea is.
Right.
Yeah.
Like you know something, unlike multiplayer.
Anyways, Long Gone.
This keeps showing up at shows. It's that 2D looking sprite characters in 3D pixelated environments where it's a guy hanging out and there's zombies everywhere.
Chad is informing me I have described a pre-existing walk slop simulator called Big Walk, where you walk with 6 of your friends.
Darn it! We missed out! I was booting up Unity to make it right now, and I just turned it back off.
Oh, yeah. Just go ahead, Control-A, delete. Just get rid of that. That walk had already been done, and it's big. You'll never match up to it. Sorry.
We got the climb mountain thing. We got walking. Do we have hole digging? I'm sure that's got to be one of the friend slops by now, right?
It has to be one. Everybody loves digging a hole, especially Ed from Ed, and Eddie.
I mean, there was a streamer bait game about digging a hole, but that was single player.
Oh,
right.
Single. Anyway. Slop, walk, and 2 smoking barrels. Thank you, Bobbins. Long Gone, as Aggro described it before we started talking about how that game I talked about exists already, comes out in 2027.
I still don't really know what that game is going to be like.
Temtem Pioneers. It's Temtem, but you mine and you craft. Wait, like Minecraft? Like Hightail?
Yes, like Hightail.
Whoa. It's out now on Kickstarter. Go to Kickstarter.
I was watching this trailer. I was like, Jesus. Now I have to see their character designs in their monster designs and compare them to Pokemon games. It's like, this is not going well. I need to stop looking at these.
Yeah.
That's on Kickstarter. Strange.
Yeah, like didn't the first Temtem do really well?
I
don't know.
I don't know. Brotato Primal Dread DLC. There are dinosaurs. Some of them are robots.
My God.
And then somebody has written lol epic random. All is one word.
Oh God, that's what that says.
Yes.
Incredible.
Far, far west. We're talking about the far, far west.
Far west.
It's a 1 to 4 player horde shooter, spooky robot bounty hunters, early access, April 28th. And guess what? It's the Akimbot devs.
So it'll melt. Got it.
Maybe they figured out the.
No, they didn't. Don't lie. Don't even give false hope.
Come on, man. Graveyard Keeper 2. Isometric pixel art grave tending sim with factory building and wave defense. It's 2026. Chris, you're saying as a promotional thing for this, they made Graveyard Keeper 1 free, right?
Yep. For a while, not permanently.
Yeah, so go get the first game while you can. It's apparently free on
It's free on every platform but Switch.
Next game's called We Were Here Tomorrow. It's a co-op sci-fi puzzle game. Aggro, would you like to tell me more about it?
I wrote down it's visually friend slop coded.
Yeah!
It's people in like the Among Us knockoff spacesuits. And I'm like, okay, where's the... Oh, there's like mechanics and shit. Hold on.
There's a demo out now on Steam, so you can check that out. That is We Were Here Tomorrow. Oh my god. Clover Pit Unholy Fusion DLC. It lets you fuse charms. It's available now. We haven't even gotten around to the number go upstream.
It's getting more deranged.
Oh, man. The Lift. Bro, do you even play The Lift?
This is another one that's shown up at a few shows where you're some kind of large Soviet repairman going around fixing machines after some unspecified event, possibly apocalyptic, has happened.
Mm-hmm. It looks kind of neat. There are lots of different puzzles to fix this stuff, it seems like.
Mm-hmm.
Though some of the puzzles did remind me of Spider-Man PS4 puzzles.
Yeah, based on what I've seen, I can't, like, are these puzzles or is this a list of tasks?
Yeah, I'm not sure.
Alabaster Dawn. It's the developers of Crosscode. It's an isometric pixel art, quote, world reviving action RPG, end quote. Are they fans of Terranigma?
Yep. They're like, we like Terranigma. Here's our game, Alabaster Dawn.
Isn't Crosscode like super fucking long? I remember trying to beat it and just not being able to.
I hear it's enormous. Let me see how long beats.
I actually have no idea. I just think of Crosscode as one of the iconic Chrono Trigger looks like this, and I'm like, but on a CRT it's stretched wider, so it's really not as skinny. You made Clamp.
Yeah, I played 24 hours and I have no idea how far I got. It felt like a quarter.
Digital Basics in chat. She says people say it's like 60 hours.
That feels about right.
Yeah, it says on how long to beat if 35 if you're just going straight through it, but 55 for just doing some side stuff.
Wow.
Yeah, that sounds about right. That's fucking gigantic. You made way too long a fucking game.
One of the things they said in the extended interview was, we made all of the dungeons shorter.
Oh,
thank God. Those motherfucking things were enormous. I think one took me like 3 hours.
What? You know, I considered it a few times, but that play length always scared me away.
That is an early access May 7th. Risk of Rain 2 Hallowed Concepts DLC. I have one note here. It just says spooky.
Perhaps.
There's not much to the trailer. I don't really know what Risk of Rain, what its deal is. And this trailer was just spooky stuff with a voiceover about abstract concepts.
Let me tell you, I've watched numerous streams of Risk of Rain 2. Oh, Lisa Witch, did you? I have no idea what Risk of Rain 2 is about. Too deep, too quit. Say the line, Aggro.
It's 3D friend slop Spelunky, but you're puppets.
Oh, cool. Great.
I hadn't been skipping through most of these trailers. I tried to just watch everything fully. I hit the skip button a few times.
You
I
got
was like,
there.
yeah, I see everything you are. Goodbye.
I know what you're doing. Anyways, this game, Too Deep to Quit, is out 2026. Neverway is a nightmarish life sim RPG with a Celeste pixel artist. Oh, wait, it's the pixel artist from Celeste?
Uh-huh.
Yeah, we talked
Oh.
about this a few times now.
Oh, yeah, that's
Yeah,
right.
it did
And-
show up at a couple of shows.
and music from Disaster Piece. It's out October 2026. Prologue demo now out on Steam. That is Neverway. Final Sentence, weirdly enough, was not the final showcase. PvP typing for keeps?
It is a bunch of people in a dark office space sat at typewriters, and it looked like you were given sentences to type, and if you made 3 mistakes, the guy in the dark trench coat standing next to you shot you in the head. And it
Okay.
seems like there's modes where you're doing like Tetris 99 or like head to head, or you can single player it.
That's funny.
It
Available
is.
now on Steam. That is Final Sentence. And our final game, Don't Starve Elsewhere. It's a new game with mostly 3D environments, no date. Any comments?
Yep, it's Don't Starve.
Yeah,
Where
does
is it,
just
though?
look like more of that.
It seems to be elsewhere where the ground is 3D.
Huh,
It
okay.
looks they tell it elsewhere, but it does look quite a bit like the world should Don't Starve one. It is always hard to do these updates, like these brand new versions of these games that get updated for years, because then you're going up against your game that is like optimized and has tons and tons of content. Like,
Yeah, it's
so many
really hard to
people run
compete
that
with
trap.
yourself like that.
Mm-hmm. I hope they can pull it off, but it is always like, man,
I mean, I actually think games like this have a better chance because, like, Slay the Spire 2 exploded immediately.
mm-hmm.
Oh, yeah. I mean,
So I think this has a pretty good chance.
yeah, this has a really good chance. Slay the Spire 2 is, again, Slay the Spire was like the thing that really made that specific thing it's doing take off a lot. So this similarly might blow up for the same exact reasons.
You think they're ever going to do a Vampire Survivors 2, or do you think they're like, fucking no? How do you do that again?
Yeah, where they're doing this vampire crawler things between other games. I don't know. Maybe they'll just keep jumping genres like that and try different stuff with the series.
I just had the funniest idea. No, I can't say it. It's too good a stream idea. I know how this works. I'm not saying it. Maybe you'll see it on Wave 5. Anyway. And that's it for the Triple I Initiative. Initiative.
Aye.
I.
Mm-hmm.
I actually forgot to look up the name of that song. I looked up the lyrics even, and I'm like, yes, that is the lyrics for the song. And then I forgot. Well, that's going to do it for this episode of Big Thing to Mention. Chris is going to do something this weekend.
Yep.
And Bob and I tomorrow are playing through. We're doing the I Can't Believe It Boots death stream of Half-Life 2 on Xbox Original. And I am actually genuinely thrilled for this because the 50 minutes or so we played it before was so fucking funny because Half-Life 2 is a very ambitious game. And the Xbox Original is a very budget laptop.
Yes.
Oh, it's a miracle that they made it work, and it's still fucking funny every fucking cutscene. And Bob, that was apparently Seb Mall's first way he played it.
Cool.
So we get to
Hey,
spend
a
the
lot of
whole
people
stream
did not have
going,
a
"Wow."
PC that was capable at the time, so I totally get it.
Sure. I often, throughout my gaming history, have ended up with the non-ideal console to play a thing or PC to play a thing, which is kind of fucking weird when you think about the fact I now have a PS5 Pro and a 4090. But in those cases, I generally went, no, wait.
Yeah, no,
I'm
I
good.
coincidentally made my PC basically to play
did.
that.
You
It was
basically
very
made
strange
your
I did that. I
PC.
never even played the first Half-Life. Still haven't.
Still haven't, by the way, but we're going to go through 2 in its enhanced form.
And we get to just go around in every cutscene. I'm very excited. That there's so little to do. You have to make your own fun in that game so often. Was they're like, we're going to talk to you, Gordon Freeman.
Oh my God, Gordon Freeman, I'm going to tell you about my day at the grocery store as I pet this weird alien. And the alien's like, and me and Bob are like, oh my God, Bob, just jump on the machinery. Just crawl into the fucking, crawl into the wheat thrasher and see if the cutscene breaks. I'm very excited. I am really excited. Anyways, tomorrow, we are also going to be showing off the wave for the next wave of the goals for the next wave of the Donathon. It's very exciting. It's got a lot of really good stuff on it. We will see. Wait a second. Wait, I'm sorry. Aggro, I didn't ask you. What are you up to?
So you know the concept of people having past lives?
Yeah.
Well, I'm pretty sure it stands to reason that if that's true, then I already have future lives.
Yeah.
Like set in the timeline. So
Time is an illusion, so yes.
Right.
Yeah.
I have been trying to open my third eye in an attempt to contact a future incarnation of my spirit in order to have them basically like Back to the Future to me some hot tips. Like, so I can sports bet my way out of the current economic collapse.
See, I'm doing that, but in reverse and telling myself from 2005 to buy Bitcoin.
I tried that last week, and he called me a boomer and told me to eat shit.
I'm just sending messages to pass me to tell me to be gay and do crimes. I don't think it's changed anything yet, but
like useful crime, like securities fraud.
Aggro, it's not considered security, so there's no law regulating it.
that's true. Anyways, that's going to do it for this episode of Big Things Dimension. Thank you very much for watching the show. I don't think Chris has ever done the outro. Chris, you want to take a swing at it? I will go ahead and tell you when the cool intro.
Okay.
3, 2, 1, go.
Thank you for listening to Big Think Dimension. This show and others like it can only be made with your support, which you can give us at patreon.com/GB podcasts. Clap.
I love that when they do it, they don't get the audio, so they don't know that the song's about to end or that it's nowhere near ending.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, I sure don't.